So we have a video to react to. Just a quick video real quick. So we got film at a concert, and this goes into the topic of getting, top 1% guys, 2% guys, money successful. For those who do, this is one to do. But yeah, it should be wrong with that flavor, but it should be on Instagram. It's live, baby. Why not? I like, they don't play. What's up, man? I just have a little time. On time. There we go. Okay, so this video here, Sonic Singer got Quavo from concert. Says video. Okay, so basically, the shot is definitely for everybody. Play Snapchat. That's Snapchat. You need to on Snapchat. So, is that how you shoot the shot nowadays? I'm curious. So, is that wrong? Well, I'm a little jaded, to be honest. Oh, man. Oh, my man. Looks like, it was another one like that. Oh, man. I don't know. I think she's she's not my tolerance type, foolery. But, like, oh, is she saying that? Did she say that or she? No, I'm saying, did she say, oh, she told you? Yeah. No, no. Sometimes, some other times. That's pretty so demon time though. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, yo, my man's about another replacement here for that cinnamon building. And I know she mentioned when we got lunch, she mentioned empathy. That is what usually happens when men see like women, whatever. But for him, he's just straight up like, yo, man or woman or whoever, hey, this is how we do shit. Everybody buy by rules. I understand it. Yeah, all the time in society, we have separate men and women. For men, if you do it, you think you the fuck out of here. How many times you in the club and two of the niggas look the best in my head? A girl, so understand. But we fight for equality and then we don't behave. No, that's the nice thing as well. That's why the first time somebody told me, "Yo, this is not. You're not gonna love it. Like you ain't gonna mess with. Oh, like I could tell, like just for the whole thing. Like just over reality, man. Yeah, really no time for stupidity, bro. Real world. So there we go, man.
Sometimes I lose myself in the thrill of the deal. Goosebumps. Feel the thrill with Kohl's new clearance countdown. Save up to 70% while you still can across the store at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. He's gonna come here and say that, and then I'm just gonna like push him down so he gets stay on the fire.
You're not going to be thinking of anything like that with a fire going on.
I feel like you really don't need a reason. You don't need a great reason. You don't need a reason to pick up your own. That's it. That's it. I don't want to do this. And for everybody that fears that there's abortion, it shouldn't be a thing or whatever. We all believe in death and
Yeah, but that baby didn't kill nobody. I don't feel it.
so,
That baby's a victim.
no, it's not. One baby is not a victim. How is that? And a baby's not a victim because it's I would think it isn't real yet, but, you know, I don't know. That's staying alive, like, even if it is, it's a woman. Even if it is, even if if something's happening, if there's like a problem where it's gonna hurt the mom or something, you bet if man, you bet not choose that baby over me. You better not choose that baby over me. No, I'm saying if I was in a situation where like I was pregnant and I was up with a baby, but it was gonna be like definitely in my life, you better not choose that
Well,
baby.
you said, what you gonna do with it?
Oh,
You gonna
I'm gonna die. Like, we got
So you asked the question, for the dog that are pro-life, about death penalty. I'd like to go ahead.
Please, yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, legal?
Yeah, that's the question. What's the question? You want to talk to Russia?
We guys believe in the death penalty.
Okay, you believe in death penalty.
Okay, well, then let's go.
But what if they believe in death penalty? Because really, death penalty is only given to people who have broken a law.
Yeah, but it's also given to people who have not personally been convicted of breaking laws.
Okay, the justice system thinks they have the right.
Yeah, of course.
That's the one. If you have maybe you got this Jeffrey Dahmer, so let me get it first.
No, it's just, I don't want to. Anyway, so.
Are you telling me you don't see the difference? The person in the death penalty literally did something.
It's the difference. Yes, it's the difference. It really don't matter. It's whatever the person wants to do.
One thing, one time. Now, listen, I respect the fact that you said earlier when she said, well, no, I just don't want it.
Just don't want it.
At least it's a fair, because she didn't try to play the whole, and you know what the Democrats try to do is say this whole, well, we're not ready for consent. They always bring up the thing that rarely happens. And they never bring up, but they never bring up the thing that most of the time go to get abortion. It has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, and then also you said something about she's not being reckless with her future. You just because about you being reckless with her future. No, it don't.
Tell me why.
You could be, for instance, I was in a relationship with somebody for 5 years. I was reckless with mine.
Did you get pregnant?
Yeah.
Did you have an abortion?
Yes, I did. Okay. But you all can.
Y'all know this. I'm saying, you know what y'all said about me?
What?
It's murder.
Very fun on my group, but when you should maybe do
So you had your divorce because of what? What was it?
I wasn't ready. We were young, but
all of it falls in recognize. Whether I was driving with my knees down 95 at 103, or whether I was putting on makeup and driving. It's all reckless, is it not?
Reckless and naive, Carolyn. Yeah, Carolyn.
That's what I'm saying. You're careless, and what they're saying is, if it's your vagina, you gotta have management fun.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with your money, right?
Yeah.
Are you reckless with your money, or do you try to make it?
I don't think it.
And when you watch your friends who are reckless with their money come to you and ask you for some
They
money,
don't have something.
but if they work to do so,
Okay.
and you need a reckless prior, and that is what yours.
Yeah.
What do you say to them?
Absolutely. Not, but, if they really needed it, I was going to.
Well, that's how I feel about abortion. If you really need it.
Yeah, but also, I feel like it is what it is.
But I appreciate you actually being honest enough to say, no, I'm not going to try to color this thing in a bright way. This is how I feel.
Yeah.
You've always, but no, I'm just saying, listen, this is the thing that is on the back, and we need to be discussing it in a serious way. And I appreciate y'all. I try to humor things, but y'all are really just being open about it. So I appreciate it. I guess you call me a fucking whatever, but you can't call me as a liar. That's the worst thing somebody telling me is a liar. The reality is, why do you understand?
Well, I don't know.
But why is it okay? When you say something back to him to try, first off, when you're saying something to him, you're trying to insult. When he's saying something to you, he's trying to inform.
I'm still taking the information in, but I'm just going based on my
And you took the information you need yourself. Imagine being in class, and the teacher said something, and you're like, it's true, but okay.
Do you take that as an insult? You would take that as an insult?
Because what you're doing is saying you're putting on him that there's a hatred behind the fact. But you're not taking the fact, but the fact is the fact.
The fact can be the fact, but I'm just saying what I.
Why would you feel? Why would you worry about what you feel about that emotion? You're finding an emotion.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say that when
what I am saying is that attractive men are not common.
But that's not true, because you don't know that. They're not
Now I'm married, single.
Well, I'm not married, and I'm single because I'm 21. I'm not trying to be married.
How do you feel about racism wrong? Yeah. So if a guy comes in here right now, he looks at the door and he says, "Hey, you stupid niggers, there's a fire outside." Because you can watch. Here's what I need to do. If I got up right now, just wait. So if the white man said, "What you black bitches is a mass shooter in here," men listen to the point and the facts of what you say. That's why we can have fat friends, men can have fat friends, ugly friends, and broke friends. They call them that, and they accept it. Y'all will sit up there and feel like you see a fat, nasty, put up her Instagram post about sheen outfit. Y'all will go to this fat and find some redeeming quality in this fat. Won't you? You like the comment section. Y'all even tell bitches, you in that outfit. You know what you mean? You came in here, nigga. Why don't we talk to each other that way? Because we don't feel that. No, because we don't feel the need to tell another man something we should probably know about himself. No, he should know about himself. But still, he should know about himself. Now we will come with that with a nice car. We understand that, but we don't feel that in order for us to be friends with another man, we must reciprocate a compliment. It's the same thing that women do. Women don't say they love you because they love you. Women say they love you because they want you to see them. Yeah. But man, back then, how about this? What's this thing? An Instagram or Twitter or TikTok. A man goes viral or is having a bunch of followers because of usually what? Oh, he's a handsome guy. He's not. Y'all can't listen to what men say. Men have to come across either strong and intelligent. But the women who are being followed, BBLs, you rarely even see their face. They're walking away from the camera. Am I lying? Like, young lady, am I lying? Why is this an argument? So now I'm trying to say, you're a man, so when he's saying men are more interested, that literally proves it. Every time you personalize something, I'm talking about the job. I literally said, I didn't say who did you talk. It never came up. You make it what you want. You say it. No, I asked a general question. I live in Atlanta. How many of y'all ever heard of the city called Atlanta? What do y'all know about the black man? Or think you know about the black man? Thank you. But could that mean I'm gay? Or could that mean I'm gay? You were going to say that all the time. I was just going to say, someone put a double rainbow in a window. That's all I'm saying. The generality, they exist, and stereotypes exist for a reason. There's some facts to a lot of these things. The difference is men can accept it, women don't. Women argue against things that they don't took. Like if I said black women got the death file, it would be a table full of fat black bitches that like so do. Got a GED. We so you have no problem with that generation. That doesn't even fit you. But yet, when I say something else, you then become personal. I mean, I don't do that. Who said you did? Well, I don't have to be a hoe to know a hoe. Yeah, in general, I think the point I'm saying here is that women don't have you guys can get behind yes. You can't get behind all this. Like you said, all I call this woman is good. Fantastic. But for a guy to go to an audience, he has to provide value. For a woman to go to an audience, she doesn't have to provide any value. At all. At all. I would argue most female creators don't provide any value. They look good. That's why, again, when you have conversations with them, what you end up having to expose whether they supposed to be the girl that's, oh, I'm a red girl and I'm with you guys. Or if you look at the biggest girls that are on Twitch, how do they get doing? What are they doing on the Twitch? Rolling their body, just pushing coins. I tried it. I can't sit up there and put my package out on Twitch. They still want to hear it, but they want to hear what I'm saying. They want to know that I'm saying something. That's what they like. That's what I'm saying. The point is, with men, we have to bring some egoism past looks. A man has to bring something more than that. There's a reason why Lil Wayne did not do it. Because we don't break it. Hold on. Back then, sure did. No way that Popeye He's short. If you do that look exactly like Lil Wayne, what's that pop like? That's just your number, you would say no. You say no. No, that's not lying. You guys aren't attracted to him because of the way that he looks. You're attracted to him because of the status you look. He is. Going around saying how much beautiful, what's that? Man, Rosie O'Donnell. She got a phone status, but guess what? She's still ugly as you will say nothing. Hold on. Hold on. If she was a man, tell me if I'm lying. If we go with a man, if we go with a man, would you not see Lizzo with a baby mama that was fine or a girlfriend that was fine right now? Yes, you will. Liz, yeah, thank you. Thank you. No, Jesus Christ. Y'all just said Lizzo ain't ugly. Okay. And yet, Lizzo cannot find any man he can walk down with her, and she got money and status. Why not? She's looking at me. She's talking about how she can't keep a man. She feels like they all have the hold on. I'm saying, you like Lizzo, right? She's looking. I don't like Lizzo. I didn't like it. No, we just right? No, yeah, she's a big girl. So we just one. Right, with the live as well, like this one. Yes, without showing you pieces of that generalization. You never said this is a generalization. You said you she got a baby by the drum. She, nigga, that's a drummer. No, seriously, he was the drummer in her band, and he was married. She had his baby, side baby. He didn't need his wife for his back. She's an employer, and still did it life. And wrap this up. Man, they have status, despite how ugly they are. Now, think about them. Women that are ugly that have status get more men if they want, because we don't give a fuck about the status. It's not to say that we might used to go from right? Because he has status and money. We're not other men, he got money and status as a female, but the other people, it's not the same. There's no restart and get on with it. I want all guys out there to so when they say How is it what would I do? See this? No. Being alone is being. Whoever invited me over, because they pray for the day. But if you were just trying to get married, because imagine if you were trying to get a job. Imagine if you were trying to get a job. I was asking you, if you were trying to get a job, and the employer said, well, the employer will come to use Whipper off the rocks and make the small spaces. The upgraded grip has 75% more scrubbing power. And with the new locking head, even in the tight spaces, it is simple. The all-new Whipper muffler locks the muffler all the way.
Introducing the new Mrs. So Shop and Michael. Discover hundreds of yarn schemes.
Ranger knows you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery. So you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-RANGER, click Ranger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
That guy in the wallet? No, my bad. Hey, okay. Hey, I'm trying to ask you because, I know you know for, like, you know, you guys, uh, um, right. You know how they say, um, uh, this is, this is,
At HCB, we bring you more fresh seafood than anyone else in the past. We check it for quality every step of the way. We can call it not delicious. We call it fresh. If it's fresh, HCB. One more reason here at the Big Step.
The beach is the only place where you belong. Now imagine you getting along for a week straight. If you took that trip early on birthday, you could save over $530. That's the way to Covina.
Yeah, one of my days, I just spent a little bit with somebody to see it. Okay? Don't be working at like 9 months. And we should be able to tell you. She's not the extent. This is your problem. You always try to control me. What do you want to do? When you get together, that's how you do it. You can't wear it. You can't wear it. Well, you're not together. And you can't still try to control me. That's your house. No, because I'm not going to be good at that. It's not something that I do. Anyway, you just have to keep it. You know, the poster something out. You have to do it. You know, it's not good. It's not. It goes back to what I was telling you. You guys want that point. You know, you supposed to say that because you don't say About 40. I was like, well, I don't really understand what you want to do. So you do know you still have to look at it. Yeah, I know I'm definitely using that. I was thinking about maybe on the top. It's more like a responsibility. You have to like honor the things that you have. Not just people who go to the restaurant and eat food. I don't know. Yeah, because actions are very loud. Actions are very loud. Okay, but I just want people to know that I can be very committed. No, I'm not gonna say it. You have I graduated from Spelling Hampton University. Now I set up with my school and time on our website. It's to admission counselor to be applied there. That's when they took me.
Going through the program, having the support that I had really helped me understand what I can help.
Never was just a taking class that
Researching that information was incredible.
I think about it back at the beginning. I wish you had vision already. Hypoallergenically recommended by dermatologists. No irritating residues, no dyes, no confuse.
feel like I think because one day she just came home. She said she feel like she's not looking out. She
Just yet? Just look at the different things.
can't look. You know how it is.
It's not.
No, it's right. Yeah, there you go. Next part. Thank you. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, right, who's that? Mhm. I'm always talking. Mhm. Yeah. 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 All of them down here. Keep on. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. It's all right. Well, it's all good. It's all right. Then I come up. You know, I'm lying. That's fine. You know that's what's going on? No, that's not the thing. You're my boy. Only reason you know her, why we're listening to her, is because you and her was both connected. I'm still trying to be the same. That you would, you know, I'm on the wrong with you. Me and her was friends too, so I'll figure it out and help her out. Yeah, I need you to help her out. Take her and stuff like that. Listen, I always told her I knew my hand was okay? I'm gonna work. And then you know the funny thing, bro, like you told me real well. So look, that's what you do tomorrow. Bro, that's not everything you do for me. That's why I work with you first, right? No. So you can't tell me. I always told you. No, it ain't a big deal, you know. I'm telling you. Listen, man, I'm not gonna put this down. Okay? If y'all get back together, then I'm gonna be the one to do the teaching because I didn't pick the time, you know. So yeah, if I get it back together, oh, right, take it up, you know. I'm gonna come in, right? Now this place is not like this whole lot. Now I tell you, what you can do is you tell me that, you know, about you can do that, and make you feel. been working with like 9 months, and we still use each other.
She's one of my closest friends.
It's like the point.
That's beside the point. You know her and I are close enough that you shouldn't even get involved.
You should be a problem. You always have to phone. What do you want to do? When you work together like how you do, you can't live, you can't live. Well, we're not together. You can't still talk to someone.
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? You're the one being messed.
That's not.
You know how many times I've gone through the vent about her. And now you're gonna go and tell her, make me look like that.
No, because I'm not going to be good at that. That's not something that I do. I know.
Everybody's been talking to me, but everybody's been talking.
That's a good question.
How long have you guys been talking?
Mm,
And how did you start talking? So you just slid in her DM?
Oh.
She slid in your DM?
no. You posted something, I reacted to it, and then it's like, no kidding.
You guys have been talking. You didn't tell me that's okay to her.
It's not. It goes back to what I was saying. You guys want that point.
Not how would you
You know what I mean?
now y'all are perfect for each other. Backstabbing friend and a cheater? Oh, and by the way, I'm looking for a new partner.
And we supposed to stay together.
I can live with me. You should try to people who need or need you. You will continue. Hello? Yes, yes. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, come in.
You talk about that.
Yeah, oh, not the point is that, but, you know, dinner, a date, it's literally the difference between all of this and you. But, you're not in a relationship. You can do whatever you want. That was best. You can do it. And then it's just wrong.
We know that all the time.
I spent 2 years on my life thinking to myself, no marriage. I'm not like that. No, so no anyway.
What's up, man? Charge the ball. You're in LA. This is the fastest capsule in the world. Where's she at? Is she gonna buy it? Hey, she got it. She's right. Going to work. Where's that from? How you like? Man, look, I was arguing but you talk about can't live. I like that. Can't make one of no, I have that. That's great. Okay, you. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do this. Out of all the sports, some folks go, it's best friend, or it's friend, look, I'm gonna tell you what I do. Okay? We're not together. You cannot tell me how to live my life. You cannot tell me what I can't do. I'm not working. You broke up. You know what I'm saying? Okay? You know you're not playing about me. She's supposed to come on her food. I reacted to it. Come to find out we have a that's how we try to come. Okay? Yeah. No. It's crazy. Well, can you make sure we tell that? Yeah. For sure. I'll be doing that. Now I got a lot of things. Yeah. Sure. Actually, that's what it is. All right. All right. Yeah, because acting is very loud. Acting is very loud. I just want to keep knowing that acting is very important. No, I'm not gonna say it. You,
At HEB, we keep more fresh seafood than anyone else in Texas. We check it for quality in every step of the way. We can call it not delicious. We call it fresh. And if it's fresh, HEB. One more reason here, everything's better.
where you live across the country, bring online, so many
I'm the first in my family to go to college. That's an issue. No, that's nothing. If there isn't that one, yeah, you can do it.
I'm very proud to be here. Nice to meet
I'm very proud of you. I'm so proud.
The USAA audience, you can file a play faster than that.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Digging in dinner and starting full time. Your best friend, best nutrients, for their best life. Science is madness.
I want to do Okay. Honestly, I'm not making any progress because you know that you honestly, I feel like because one day she just came home, she said she feel like she didn't want to bad. Right. Right. Yeah. Very well. That's right. Thank you. Yeah. What do you do? Yeah, you good.
I'll always talk about it. All of those things here, keep telling me. Yeah. Yes. Well, it's all you. That's all you can. Then I know. You know, I'm God. That's fine. You know, that's what's going on. No, that's not fair. You're not fair. Only reason you know her, I was listening to her because you know her. I'm still trying to be thankful. But you look, I want to be home to you. You understand too. So I'll tell you about it. Well, I need you to know that. Take care and check that. I always told you I need my hand up. Okay? I'm gonna work. Hey, you know, the kind of thing that you told me, you know, so, nothing to do with that. Well, that had everything to do with one. That's why I never be first, right? No. So, I always tell you this. So, it ain't a big deal, you know. Listen, I'm not gonna keep this up because y'all get that together, and I'm gonna be on here too, because I want to kick it out, you know. So, yeah, and I'll get it back together. Think about it, I'm up on you, right? Now, that's crazy. I just know that. I'm sorry, if you can do this, you can do it. Good morning.
What did you do today to earn that Kevin to speak spot? Kick those feet up and enjoy that delicious speaker spot. You earned it. What is it about Houston University that makes our nursing students so successful? The opportunity to learn from anywhere. The support that comes from everywhere. That's what we expect from the number one large nursing school in the country, Cleveland University. This is the number one thing. Okay. Honestly, I'm not making any progress because you know that me, I'm looking. Honestly, I feel like because one day she came home, she said she feel like she's not working out.
go. That's not good. You're not more. Only reason you know her, all the listening to her, is because you know her. I'm still trying to be funny. But you would, I want to be funny. You know, kind of too. So I'll tell you now, you know, yeah, I need to do like that. Something like that. How is it feel like you? My hand. I'm like, what? I didn't know the kind of thing that you told me, you know, so, everything you do is for that. That's why I have a right? No. So, all the way, it ain't a big deal, you know. Listen, I'm not going to focus on that. Okay? You y'all get that together, and I'm going to be on this because I want to kick it down, you know. So, yeah, when I get it back together, now, things that we know, I'm going to go in, right? Now, this place is like, all you know, and I tell you, you can really tell me that, you know, this is
Right into his mother? Really?
She's buying a car is kind of a big deal. You deserve something you love. Because it's where big life things happen. And little ones too. This is your car. And sometimes you're off. Oh, okay. Look at you. You can go in big places. Hey, where are you from? The Car Gurus Weekend. The number one most visited car shopping center. The biggest selection of cars. You make sure your big deal is the best.
hello.
No, where you at?
You're not gonna leave.
You're still not there.
I told you I'm outside.
Okay, remember, I'm trusting you.
All you can say is tell me right now.
So I'm not going to. No, no, I don't. No time. No extra communication. And no that little hand up and you're getting her back.
I know. No. I don't even have to kind of, you know, emergency.
Everybody else.
Yeah. We,
She's not a customer. That's my cousin. I let you do one delivery by yourself. And you see, you can't be trusted.
okay, this was, this is your friend.
And you know it.
Well, did you not make it so I can get on my phone?
Because you said it was dead.
Well, it was not.
Let me see it.
Huh?
Let me see it. Yeah.
You can't go with me, okay?
Why can I go into my own info?
But today you can't go.
Why?
Hey, look, my fucking work off the block. So, so then you can go with me. I don't want to do it. Well, so,
The toy company was never been there.
yeah, you can make it walk in the room. We really like it. Okay, fine. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, so the only Yeah, when you put on the, I had to go back and grab the money, you know, not that. Okay, well, that's. Where you at? Put it out. Put the car.
Step out of the way. Because with the clean ingredients, you get more clean every day. It's got to be God. Ready to start your career? At Universal Technical Institute, you can get focused automotive training and use tools and technology. And here's the best part. You can graduate in less than a year. Start building your future. Apply today. Hands-on training for new careers. Visit UTI.edu.
No, I'm not gonna say, this is a full time message, and now you're gonna get it. Yes, you do. You just have to be crazy, doing all these things, having this much time, and every day you can be like, find out. Don't you tell me I'm not doing it. You know, it's not. Mark, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna know. It's the same thought. It will be fine. I have died.
At Olive Garden, we're all about more flavorful fun and more news fresh fun. Which begs the question, what would be next?
About delivery.
Olive Garden now delivers only at olivegarden.com.
Hey, down here. You got it. Oh, you got it.
You can't pick me up and
Yeah, yeah.
that said, it's not true. Um, Did you deliver that to himself? Oh, well, yeah, that's exactly. Oh, that's good. No.
That's it.
That's how it's set up. Even though we're gonna get there, this is what. Oh, this would be nice. Again, with like this. She's doing her job. They're paying her extra to do the job. Okay, that's all I'm not. The job is not supposed to be done. I just feel like it's, oh, it's gonna be good. I need to get Frank.
What?
It's an emergency. It's coming sick.
Man, just drop the food off and come back.
Okay? Oh, it's an emergency. It's about to go sick. Okay. My boyfriend came out and said, "Wow, that's what I mean. You can see it. Yeah. You're told to leave. Nobody understands anything like that. That's right.
What's the problem? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting a little bit sick. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I thought the same thing. You can jump in the hole, right? Super.
You win.
Okay, what is the problem? That's it. The problem is, the government is supposed to be delivering food, the civilians to do the fighting. No, no, you're talking about me.
Oh, you talking to me? You talking to me?
Hey, yeah, right, I understand. Right, yeah. Well, I wouldn't call them better. Because, no, I'm not blaming the person. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, that you go one way, like, okay, fine. Yeah, I'm all right. Right. All right. Thank
What I did?
you. Yeah. Why you talking about this? Why you got me like somebody I can remember right? You can't say it. You never do the thought. You can do the same thought too.
I would say the part you put it out.
You can say the thought. You doing something funny. No, you haven't. You don't know how this works.
I do something every day.
You coming to work with Look at that. What's the problem? I don't understand why you can't do the same thought.
Because you can't say I feel it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I think it's terrible.
How can I feel about this problem?
Because I feel it in my head, my intuition and my thoughts are with me.
So you need to start with more thought.
It's no.
Not my fault. Well, look at you.
The thing about it is, and my food and go.
Hey, um, hey, yeah, right. And this is what I'm yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not bad at all. No, yeah. I'm talking about the box.
Yeah, I told you grabbing her up.
And grab a box, I was helping him.
Yeah, I told you, why?
It's better, that was the system I was living with. Then you can yourself, not helping.
Yeah, I told you what to do about. What do you know about?
Listen, I was living with her, I thought it was not there, and come back to the house, I was coming out.
Then you grab her up.
What was I like?
Like what? You grab her up.
Listen, I thought you were taking things on the way.
Hey, well, that's your fault. Because you're not in her house, grabbing her up. Do that.
Good luck.
Fallacy is 2 times more durable, so you can get more done with one. The quicker you grow.
Hello?
You want to bring that? You still not here?
I told you, I'm not stopping.
Okay, remember, I was what?
How do you feel calling me right now?
Well, I'm not here. Remember, no eye contact, no smiling, no extra physical, and no letting his hand up when you're giving her that.
I know. No. I mean, I have to have it. You know, some sort of emergency. Why? Well, let me get your medicine.
He's not a customer. That's my son. I have to do one delivery by himself. And you can't be trusted.
Okay, this was set. This is your friend.
And you know it.
When you got into the home,
Because you said it was dead.
well, it's not.
Let me see it.
Huh?
Let me see. Yeah.
And then you can do whatever you want. You can't go over it. Why can't I go into my own public? But today you can't go. Why? Hey, look, I thought no fucking wrong. No. So then you can do it. I don't want to do it. Okay.
The toy company would never get that.
Yeah, you can make it. I mean, really, I think. Okay, but this is the only.
And
Yeah, yeah.
Did you live it down for the house?
Well, yeah, that's what. This, that's it.
Even though they were different, they didn't like.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be nice. Again, with that hit. She's doing her job. They're paying her extra to do her job. Okay, that's all that's happening. The job is doing her job. I just think it's all doing her job. Okay, I need to communicate right. What? It's an emergency. We come there. Then you drop the food off and come there. Just ask me questions, okay? Oh, it's an emergency. It's about to go there. My boyfriend came out and said, that's what I said about me. Yeah, and your family, and you. Not even your family, but anything I want you to do. That one, what's the problem? I'm sorry, ladies. Hey, hey, no, if you win, okay, what is the problem? The problem is I want the the problem is the government is supposed to be delivering food, it's the government to be deciding what to do. No, what you talking about? Oh, you talking to me? You talking to me? Hey, uh, yeah, right, I understand. Right. Well, I wouldn't have it better the first than the follow. No, no, I'm not blaming the person. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, like you go work with me, and I like to spend the thought, no reason. What I did?
Yeah, what you did. Why you saying about like this? Now you got me like so much I can give them the right. You can't say it's false. You never do it yourself. You can say it's false.
I would stay in the car and you stay out.
No, I'm doing something to tell you.
Yes. No, you haven't.
You don't know how it works.
I do something every day.
You trying to work with me. That's about it. What's the problem? Like, I don't understand why you just can't stay in the
Because you can't stay out of human health. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you tell you really problem.
How can I feel about the problem?
Because I feel it in my spirit, my intuition and my thoughts of it.
So you need to start with the whole process.
Ignorance.
It's not my fault. I don't feel like you know. What is it like?
Yes, you do. But you gotta go in the house. And my food and go.
So,
Okay.
hey, um, hey, you know, I need to go home.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh, that's not bad. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. What you doing? What did you do? I'm talking with you.
Yeah, I saw you grabbing her.
I'm talking.
Yes, I saw you. Why are you coming home?
Because I was thinking I was delivering. Thank you for your help. My help.
Yeah, I saw you walking in the box. What the hell was the box?
Listen, I was delivering to her. I thought it was good. And come back to your help.
So you grabbed her box.
Why are you saying like that?
Like what? You grabbed her box.
I thought you were saying I'm all right.
Okay, well that's your fault. Because you shouldn't have been in her house grabbing her box.
Good work. Committee tab. Working committee tab. The link is in the chat too. The voice still not talking. Shall I wait somebody else? Come on. I don't got nothing to say, bro. I don't got shit to say, bro. Tomorrow gotta get on. Ready to chat and the chat. Infamous King, GTM. So if y'all coming, come on.
About goddamn time, man.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, man. I mean, y'all expect me to come on and just I'm waiting for some teammates.
Well, I
I
mean,
can't
bro,
I can't talk
when
about
we
my
show up,
chess team.
well, you can talk about your team, but when we show up
Yeah, no,
and we backstage and you not letting us up, I mean, what can we do?
I mean, I wasn't paying attention when y'all first pulled in, but I'm here now though. Look, King, I can't talk about my trash ass team. Man, I'm disgusted at my team.
Say,
I
man,
mean,
y'all got the matchup that you wanted. You get Chicago.
no, we didn't.
Chicago then lost 2 in a row. That defense don't look good. Your quarterback got time to get healthy. Your running back got time to get healthy. Y'all finna hit the playoffs healthy
Bill
against a
Johnson,
team that y'all know very well.
Jacobs not healthy. Jacobs is still dealing with what they call it, swellness in the knee. And the Chicago Bears showed us that they would do anything and everything to beat the Packers, even if it's knocking out Josh Jacobs like they did last game. They injured Josh Jacobs, caused him to miss 3/4 of the ball game. Helmet to helmet contact, knocking out Jordan Love with a concussion. So I actually am very worried about this matchup because the Chicago Bears are a dirty fucking team, and nobody can overlook that. Um, Man, I mean, Jordan Love's gonna need to wear the bobblehead in this game. He needs to put the bobblehead on. What else? Jacob needs to wear extra padding. If the Bears are gonna play dirty like that, he's gonna have to put on extra padding on the motherfucking knee, on the knees. He's gonna have to get what is that? What is that shot, King? They call epidural, whatever they call that shit. He gonna need 2 of them. He gonna need 2 of them. 2 epidural shots, and he gonna have to wrap that knee up real big. You know how back in the day where they had an injury, he had a lot of padding. He needs to expand that pattern.
I got y'all taking care of Chicago, man.
We're not gonna beat Chicago
I don't trust that
if
defense.
if Josh Jacobs gets hurt like he did last game. We're not gonna beat Chicago. We need Josh Jacobs on the field because if you watch King, the one time the Packers beat them this season, Jacobs played 4 quarters. We got to look at that. The Packers played the Bears twice. The first time they had Josh Jacobs is the one who won that first game. If you remember, he punched it in from the goal line. He drug in like 5-6 defenders into the end zone. The very next time he had the ball, I think it was like 3rd down or some shit. This nigga broke off 4 niggas and ran for, I don't know if that was 20, 30 yards, run off again, did it again. Josh Jacobs was the key in that first win. The second game, you didn't have Josh Jacobs a lot of that game, and the ball had to be thrown too much. So I'm telling you now, King, is if Josh Jacobs can play 4 quarters, that's going to decide if we win or not. If Jacobs get hurt like he did like he did the last time, Jordan Love is fucked. I don't trust Emmanuel Wilson. I don't trust. Now, I know a lot of y'all going to say, well, man, wasn't it good in the regular season? But this ain't regular season. This is playoff football. It's going to be physical. We need our best running back on the field 4 fucking quarters. So, like I said, King, the only way I agree with you is if he plays 4 quarters. And we're going to need Jacobs, like I told you. with a shit ton of rapping. We gonna need, bro. He gonna have to take some 2 epidural shots. I need Jordan Love. Like I said, Jordan Love played the whole game last time too. So I need Love to take wear his bobblehead because the Chicago Bears are gonna play dirty. Let's already get that established. They're gonna play dirty. They're gonna do shit, and you're gonna be blinking your head like, what the fuck? So Jordan Love needs to understand. He gonna have to either 1, wear a bobblehead, 2, King, or 2, he's gotta get that ball out quick. He's gonna do one or the other. He's got to get that ball out. He's got to get that ball out quick. And Jacobs got to be healthy, take pressure off of him. You can't be losing Josh Jacobs in the first, second quarter. That ain't gonna cut it.
I don't think the Bears got a pass rush.
The Chicago Bears, bro, I'm telling you this now, King. If Jacobs get hurt, that will be the nail in the coffin. That will be the nail in the coffin for the Green Bay Packers. If he gets hurt within the first 3 quarters of the ball game, the Packers will not win. Because I don't trust Jordan Love to drop back 30 times and make passes against this team without Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs is the heart. Well, I'm just saying, without Tucker, I feel like Kraft and Jacobs is the heart of this offense. Either you got to have Kraft or you got to have Jacobs. If you don't got Kraft, you better have Josh Jacobs. Because Jacobs is the only other guy, not named Kraft, that's going to play physical. He's not going to back down. He's going to play tough. You need that on the field at all times. If Jacobs get hurt, King, and you can bet on this if you want to, if he get hurt within the first 3 quarters of this ball game, well, Green Bay going to have some serious issues. Chicago Bears, if Jacobs get hurt, if I'm Chicago, I'm not playing Jordan Love. I'm a rush 3 motherfuckers because Jordan Love don't want to run. Love really want to sit in that pocket, and he want to be Love like Tom Brady, just black. He really want to sit back there. He is afraid to run. He don't trust his run ability. So if I'm Chicago, if Jacobs ain't out there 4 quarters, I'm rushing 3 motherfuckers, and I'm dropping everybody else back. We're going to make you have to do something else besides this passing game. If Jacobs go out the game, we not rushing 4, 5 people, bro. We rushing 3, everybody drop back. That's what I'm doing if I'm Chicago. If Jacobs don't last the whole game. Because Jacobs is still good with that swollen knee. So I don't know how effective he can be. It's going to depend on his effectiveness. Even if he does play, let's say Jacobs does play 4 quarters, how effective is he on that knee? And that's going to decide this ball game. Can Josh Jacobs return to Josh Jacobs? Can Josh Jacobs give you enough to take the pressure off Jordan Love? Because even the Chicago struggle with their pass rush. If Josh Jacobs don't play like Josh Jacobs, and me and King can bet this right now, if Josh Jacobs ain't Josh Jacobs, Jordan Love is going to be in serious trouble. We blitzing, we throwing shit at him, and he's not going to be able to escape. And Jordan Love is not a runner. So if I'm Chicago, I'm not worried about Love escaping the pocket. What I'm worried about is Josh Jacobs healthy or not. If I'm Chicago, I'm not worried about Jordan Love. I'm worried about Josh Jacobs. Is he healthy or is he not? Is he going to be effective or is he not? Because he is dealing with that swollen knee. So I don't know if he is going to be effective or he's not. But I'm just saying, bro. Josh Jacobs' effectiveness is going to be the key, bro. We can't just sit here. King can sit here all he want to act like Jacobs don't matter. Yes, he do. Especially in a game like this. Because all it take is one bad hit from the Chicago Bears. All it take is one bad hit and Jordan Love out of there. I'm telling you. So Josh Jacobs' effectiveness is huge because that takes pressure off of Jordan Love to where he don't gotta drop back as much and take unnecessary fucking hits. And Jordan Love gotta start getting rid of the ball faster. He's got to recognize these niggas is dirty. You don't got time to sit back in the pocket and think you're gonna be Aaron Rodgers. We don't got time for that. Get that bitch up, nigga. When you drop back, know where you're going with the football. I don't understand this nigga. I don't understand Jordan Love at times. Get rid of the football. He's got to get rid of the ball, man. Ain't no time to drop back. And the Packers O-line, King, you keep talking about the Bears pass rush, but King, you forget that the Packers O-line is severely hurt. So that actually benefits Chicago. I'll say this, King. If we had our two best linemen, Elton Jenkins and Zach Tom, because King, whenever you mention your O-line, who do you always bring up? Well, if I had Trent Williams, well, guess what, King? When you say, if I had Trent Williams, well, guess what I'm saying, King? Well, if I had Zach Tom and Elton Jenkins, because King, you seem to not realize without Elton Jenkins and without Zach Tom, the Chicago Bears can do more than enough damage up front. Because I don't trust Sean Ryan. King, are you saying I'm supposed to trust Sean Ryan, the same motherfucker that snapped the ball to Malik Willis' helmet? The same motherfucker that snapped the ball before Jordan Love was ready? You know how many times, King, this season Sean Ryan has snapped the ball before the quarterback was ready? With both the starter and the backup? I don't trust Sean Ryan. I don't trust Anthony Belton. There's a lot of niggas up front. I don't trust none of them niggas. The only niggas I trusted was Jenkins, my Pro Bowl. He's really my Pro Bowl left tackle that plays center. And I trusted my right tackle, Zach Tom. And King, you can't say I'm bullshitting because I talked about Zach Tom even last time. Remember when we played the Niners? Remember how I brought up Zach Tom? Remember against the Eagles I brought up Jenkins? Those are our two best linemen. Those guys not playing, that totally changes the Packers' offensive line. I don't trust anybody not named Jenkins or Zach Tom up front. The rest of them bastards, they can't block what they have. And I don't care what pass rush we're playing against. We can play against the worst pass rush in football. Without Jenkins, without Zach Tom, the Chicago Bears front line is going to get pressure. Sean Ryan fat ass is too fucking slow. He got bad hand technique. He don't know how to snap the ball properly. The other nigga, Belton, he a fucking rookie. He not ready yet. We got a couple other niggas up front. They ain't ready, bro. They not. I'm telling you now, Jacobs' effectiveness is going to be key in this game. I'm telling you right now, if Jacobs not effective, we fuck.
Well, in the last game y'all played now, the one with Josh Jacobs left early, y'all had success running the ball against them even without him.
This is a playoff game, King. This ain't. You see, look, we gotta. Where's the word I'm trying to say? We gotta fuck. I don't know how to say that shit, but you know what I'm trying to say. We gotta. The difference between regulars and the playoffs, the games are officiated differently. They let them play more physical. Emmanuel Wilson is great in the regular season. He's not built to come in and play a massive role. He's not, bro. He's a young kid. I'm telling you now, that motherfucker will be rattled. What's his name? Emmanuel Wilson. Emmanuel Wilson, I like him as a young man, but in a playoff case scenario, now King, in the regular season, King, I will not argue with you. In the regular season, we could put out Emmanuel Wilson and I could trust him. But this ain't the regular season, my brother. This is a playoff game. It's going to be way more physical. The game's officiated way different. I need my starting running back in this game. If you think we can rely on Emmanuel Wilson, a young brother who got potential, I do not. But I do not want to put my young running back in a situation with Chicago in a playoff game where you can play way more physical. No, Josh Jacobs is the veteran. We need our veteran. I need my veteran people on this motherfucking field. All these young guys, and Emmanuel Wilson, he got potential, but he don't. I don't feel like he got what it takes in a big playoff game to come in with all the nerves. He gonna have nerves and shit. No, I don't think that's gonna work.
So
So,
you trust,
Jake,
so you trust Caleb Williams in that situation as a decision maker for Chicago? Because your running back ain't a decision maker. But they got a rookie wide receiver, a quarterback who ain't never been in the playoffs, a rookie tight end. They got a bunch of young guys on that team who ain't never been there. Jordan Love has been there.
They got DeAndre Swift, and they also got Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson has a history of giving Matt LaFleur a lot of issues. And Ben Johnson has beat Matt LaFleur quite a few times. Now, I understand he's not the coach, but he was the play caller all those times they beat Green Bay. And he was the guy that came up with the brilliant plan to do the outside kick and force Dallas to miss that play. And he was the guy to bring out once again to get his guys to come in and smash Jordan Love in the face, knock him out the ball game along with Josh Jacobs. He was that guy too. Now, I'm just saying, I mean, I understand what you're saying about the young guys for the Bears, but I'm just saying, what coach do I trust more based on what I've seen? Because Matt LaFleur has matched up with Ben Johnson quite a few times now. And Ben Johnson has beat Matt LaFleur more times than LaFleur beat him. Now, I know it's two different teams, but Ben Johnson has a winning record against Matt LaFleur over the last couple matchups, whether it was Chicago or him with the Lions. He's been the antidote to Matt LaFleur, and he's proven that. Now, yeah, they lost the first game, but like I'm saying, bro, Ben Johnson has shown he can beat Matt LaFleur, and Matt LaFleur has the better team. But Ben Johnson has shown LaFleur, look, you ain't shit, motherfucker. I'm that nigga in town. And he showed that. He came out and said, oh, I'm that nigga against Matt LaFleur. I mean, he said that verbatim, but you can tell what he's saying. So I'm just saying, like, what coach do I trust more? And I'm a Packers fan. I'm a darn Packers fan. But I got to be honest. I love the Green Bay Packers. That's my squad. But I trust Ben Johnson more.
See, you're moving the goalposts as usual.
No, I'm not.
You're talking about players, and you said about your young running back. When I bring up the young players on Chicago, now you want to talk about Ben Johnson.
He don't got to do it. He don't got to throw those guys the ball. The crazy part about it is Green Bay has so many injuries. Like, for example, Caleb Williams could just run against Green Bay. I don't trust Rashawn Gary to keep contained of Caleb. I don't trust Lucas Van Ness to keep contained of Caleb. I don't trust. As a matter of fact, DeAndre Swift, bro, I feel like he's gonna have a big game. Now he struggled the first two matchups, but I feel like Ben Johnson gonna cook something up to beat Matt LaFleur with Swift and Caleb run the ball, RPOs. Fake actions to the outside. I'm telling you about Ben Johnson. I trust him more, and I'm saying this based off of how many injuries the Packers had. If we had at least Zach Tom, I would say okay. I would say okay, King, we're gonna beat Chicago. But without Zach Tom, without Jenkins, you must don't understand how much those guys mean to this offensive line. If we have just one of those guys, I feel way more confident in the passing and run game, whoever the back is, if we have one of those two guys. I don't feel confident missing my right tackle and my fucking center. Sean Ryan is not the answer. Jenkins is the king. Jenkins made the Pro Bowl for a reason, sir. You don't just make Pro Bowl for nothing. Jenkins made the Pro Bowl for a reason. He's our Pro Bowl center, bro. He's the guy we paid the big bucks to. We didn't pay Jenkins for no reason. We paid the guy because he's a big part of our line. We paid Zach Tom because he's a big part of our offensive line. Without those two guys on the field, that totally negates and changes everything you want to call in the running game and the passing game. Sean Ryan can't do shit. I don't trust this Sean Ryan, and I don't trust Matt LaFleur. I'm sorry, Matt LaFleur is a great person off the field, but I don't trust his ability to play call with all these injuries and make it happen. If you got Chicago winning, that's you. But for me, bro, I'm not getting my hopes up. With all these injuries and with the way LaFleur coaches, I hate to say it, Ken. I got the Packers. You got the Bears winning, but you got the Packers winning, but I got Chicago winning, and I'm basing off of two things: injuries and Matt LaFleur.
Then you might as well become a damn Bears fan and burn all your Packers shit. A Packers fan picking the Bears to win is a damn disgrace.
I can't be delusional, King. I can't be King. I love my team to death.
No,
right? You know what I'm saying, King? No, but listen for a second. I love my team to death, King, right? But I'm not going to be deluded. This kind of King, for example, I got a little brother, right? He played football. If he asked me, hey, go Mike, do you think my team can win? I'm not going to lie to him because we brothers. I'm going to tell him, hey, look, bro, you're a great player, but your team is, they got some issues. I'm a very honest, like, I'm not going to sit here and lie to him, like, oh, your team's going to win. Knowing his team, he's the best player on his team. But he got a lot of teammates that don't care as much as he do. So what I'm saying is, in a sense of the NFL, King, I love my team. You feel me? I got all the Packer gear in the book. But, King, I'm not going to be delusional and act like this team can win with all these injuries. This team has a lot of injuries. And we just lost a Bullard in this game, who plays a pivotal role on that defense. I'm just saying, King, with all the injuries and Matt LaFleur's coaching, I don't trust LaFleur to overcome the injuries and win this game. I feel like with all these injuries we have, Chicago Bears have the upper hand. I'm only taking Chicago because of Matt LaFleur and injuries. Matt LaFleur got to prove to me, King, Matt LaFleur got to prove to me he won this game, bro. Because last game, after what I saw from this team,
last game was not your coach's fault, bro.
No.
Muffed the damn onside kick, and your quarterback fumbled the goddamn snap.
Last game, King. Let's be honest here. If we have a fully healthy team, do you think Chicago would have beat us at all this season? They would have got blown the fuck off the King. Listen to me clearly now. If we had Zach Tom, Jenkins, Tucker Kraft, healthy Josh Jacobs, think about it, King. If this team is fully healthy, we beat the fuck out of Chicago both times. They get wiped off the field. With LaFleur, without LaFleur, they get blown off the field. We could have put our third string quarterback in. If we have Tom, Jenkins, and Kraft, these niggas getting blown out the field.
Can I ask you a question?
So I'm saying, huh?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Couldn't damn near every football fan of their team say if we was fully healthy, then we beat this team or beat that team?
I'm just telling you why, King. I'm just telling you why I'm picking Chicago. I'm picking Chicago because
that'll be like me picking the Dallas Cowboys to beat my 49ers. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not believing
how injured we are. I'm not ever picking Dallas to beat my team ever.
Okay, so King, all I'm saying, my brother, is I'm not delusional. That's all I'm saying, bro. I can't sit here and like I believe, King. If we had a real coach, now King, you believe in Matt LaFleur. I don't. I don't believe in the guy at all.
You don't believe in him now, but you believed in him throughout the year. You've talked about how much better throughout the year.
But the difference is, King, is we were healthy. King, we were healthy during that stretch. We had Kraft. We had Michael Parsons. We had Devontae Wyatt in the middle. We had Jenkins at the center position. The Jenkins, the real center, not the fat ass Sean Ryan at center. We had Zach Tom, the big guy we paid, on the right side. The big man, the big machine on the right side. We had everybody healthy. We had Tucker Kraft out there looking like fucking Gronkowski. We don't have that now. Without all those guys, that totally changes the way I feel about my team going against Chicago. I'm just saying, if the Packers King, let's say Reggie White got hurt in the first round in '96, do you still think that I would say, "Oh, we gonna beat all these teams to win the Super Bowl"? But Green Bay does not win that Super. Green Bay doesn't even get to the Super Bowl without Reggie White. That's facts. Reggie White was a fucking terror in '96, carrying that fucking defense all the fucking way. So what I'm telling you right now is, with all the injuries we have, King, Ben Johnson has the upper hand. That's what I'm saying, bro. With all these injuries, LaFleur can't hide now. You can't hide behind Tucker Kraft. You can't hide behind Mike and Devontae Wyatt. You can't hide behind Jenkins and Zach Tom.
Yeah, but he didn't have him in the last game, and y'all had a chance to beat him then.
We didn't have him in the last game. What happened? You lost.
Yeah,
you fucking lost.
If your wide receiver don't fumble the fucking onside kick, you win that game.
He gonna do it again too.
No, he's not.
Because yeah, he is. Because Green Bay fucked him over. Because Green Bay is supposed to pay him, they didn't. So I'm telling you now, I wouldn't be surprised if Dobb has either a concussion, because the last two times I've seen Dobb in a playoff game, he's had a lot of mistakes, and I can see that happening again with Dobbs. The only thing that can save Dobbs is Josh Jacobs. Jacobs going to have to give me 100 rushing yards in at least a touchdown. You can say and act like he don't, but he did really do. I don't trust Dobbs, and I don't trust Christian Watson. Is Watson going to play the whole game? That's a question mark. The way these niggas play,
I don't know if he gonna play or not. My thing is, Chicago is going into the playoffs looking really, really suspect. They lost a game against the Niners where
that's the Niners. Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, wait. So first of all, the Niners are not world beaters.
Kyle Shanahan is Matt. Have you forgotten? Kyle Shanahan is LaFleur's daddy. So I'm not surprised.
Listen, I'm not even trying to get into the coaching aspect. My point is, they lost that game. Then you turn around and you lose to Detroit, who ain't even in the playoffs.
They don't care about Detroit.
I understand that, but you had to. They went into this game feeling like they had to win that game in order to secure the number 2 seed, and they lost. The only thing is Philadelphia would rather play the Niners than to play the Packers, which should tell you that the Packers is a team that these other teams worry about.
Philadelphia should want. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whoever play the Pack, look, and the Bears are the 2 seed. What you mean?
I'm saying, so if Philadelphia would have won, Philadelphia would have been a number 2 seed, and Chicago would have failed a number 3. Chicago played all their starters and still couldn't beat Detroit. Philadelphia, when they seen that Detroit won, they sat their starters so that they could lose and stay at the number 3 seed. They did not want to play Green Bay.
That's cap, bro. They would have beat Green Bay.
That's facts, bro.
Philadelphia would have beat Green Bay.
I'm saying they would rather play against the Niners than to play against the Packers.
No.
The Packers got a better defense. The Packers got a better defense.
No, we don't, King. King, listen, Micah Parsons played that first game, and we still was having a hard time getting those niggas off the field. Without Micah, bro, you can literally single coverage. If you watch that first matchup, King, go back and watch the matchup again. They was shifting the offensive line towards Micah. It wasn't worried about Gary. It was worried about Michael Parsons coming off that edge. So without Michael Parsons, they could literally just single coverage everybody else, and it would have been an easy pickings. You could have Dallas Goddard up there, and it'll be no big deal because there's no Michael Parsons. So that would have changed that whole outcome of that game. Bro, I'm telling you now, bro, without Micah King, you seem to forget Gary ain't done shit. The last 8 games of the season, Rashawn Gary's done absolutely nothing. Nothing. And you think I'm supposed to believe the Packers can beat the Chicago Bears with Gary out here looking like dumpster cans or fucking corners, and then we sign fucking Diggs, a fucking bum. Like, man, the Packers got some issues. I'm not even watching the game because no one how
you gonna watch that goddamn game. Like, don't start that shit.
Because I'm gonna end up in the hospital, and y'all gonna be wondering what the fuck happened to Go Mike. So I'm just saying, I'm not gonna stress myself out and watch this game because I already like, bro, I already know what's gonna happen. I already can visualize what's gonna happen. Jordan Love getting fucking knocked out again, or Jacobs, God forbid, tear a fucking knee out with the dirty hits of the Chicago Bears. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm not watching. If the Packers win, I will be shocked. I will be so freaking shocked. Like bro, you know how a man King wins the lottery? I'll be shocked like that. I'll be shocked as fuck if Matt LaFleur come in here and beat Chicago with all these damn injuries. I'm gonna have to give LaFleur some respect, not a whole lot, some respect, some.
You know what this sounds like to me? It sounds like reverse psychology.
I gotta do something, bro. Do something.
This sounds like, you saying this in case y'all lose, you can say, man, I already said we was gonna lose this game.
I gotta do some I gotta do anything and everything to help Matt LaFleur because I realize LaFleur he's such a bad coach. King, I gotta do some black magic. I gotta do whatever. Some fucking spells. I gotta do spells on the fucking Bears. I gotta do spells on Ben Johnson and make him do some bad play calls. I gotta do some spells on fucking Caleb and make the nigga throw some bad throws. Like, bro, I need all the luck. I need the football guys to bless. Like, remember that play when the Saints player got a hit for the ball came? I need the referees to cheat for the Packers. I need them to overturn some calls. Like, I need some shit to happen, bro. I need more than reverse psychology, King. I need the refs to help my team win. I need the Bears to fuck up and lose the ball somehow. I need Caleb to paint his nails black and come out and throw like a black nigga. Like, I need some shit to happen, bro.
As long as y'all don't turn the ball over, I don't think that they gonna be able to stop y'all from moving the ball on offense.
That's gonna depend on that's gonna depend on the NFL guys. That's what it's gonna depend on because Jordan Love, man, he needs to come out here and show us why we're paying him $220 million. He needs to show us something. You would sit out the last 2 games, bro. Your ass, bro. Jordan Love might be rusty. I don't think you should sit out the last 2 games because he don't got no reps now. You go into the playoffs rusty as fuck. Now practice is one thing, but I feel like Love shouldn't have just sit out the last 2. I feel like he should have played this last game, even if he just played a couple snaps. You know what I'm saying? But not throwing the ball at all the last 2 weeks. I don't know that's a good recipe going to the playoffs. I think he should have got some reps. It don't got to be a lot. He should have got a few. So King ain't taking that into account. But I got the Bears winning. So I got to do whatever it takes to help Matt LaFleur King. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it takes to help LaFleur, I gotta do it, bro. Because I don't trust his coaching by itself. I need the referees to help us out, King. Come on, refs. Give us some calls, man. We need some big calls on third down. I'm trying to cheat. Fuck this.
You crazy, bro.
I'm just being honest. I'm trying to cheat. I'm trying to do whatever it takes to beat these niggas. Because if we lose to Chicago, man, that ain't gonna sit, bro. That's gonna give me a heart attack. I don't want to like for me, bro. If we beat, even if we beat Chicago, we got to play in the second round. Seattle or the Rams.
Yep, you'll be playing Seattle.
Oh my God. Go ahead and lose to Chicago then. That ain't good for Jordan Love.
No, because
Hell no.
I don't believe in fucking Sam Darnold.
It's not Sam Darnold.
Hold up. Well, listen. You just seen that game on Monday night or Sunday, whenever the fuck we play, Sunday night. They scored, bro. My defense is horrible. They scored 13 points.
I'm not worried about Sam Darnold. What I'm worried about.
Okay, then. So in that defense, the Rams just put 38 points on that defense. Like people was like overrating that defense because they stopped my Niners, but you know, hey, my star left tackle, my best wide receiver didn't play in that game.
King, have you forgot that Stafford is one of the toughest quarterbacks to play under center? The guy's tough. Like he tough. He could take some hits. Stafford, he's one of them guys. He could take big hits. Do I think Jordan Love could take those same hits? Hell no. If Seattle hit Jordan Love how they hit Stafford, I'm gonna tell you right now, Love gonna be on the stretcher. If they get their hands on Jordan Love, boy.
Yeah, but you got a good backup quarterback, right? Who's more
bro,
and will probably cause more problems for that defense.
No, he's dealing with the bad shoulder. Malik Willis is. He's dealing with the fucking shoulder.
But he's gonna have time to heal. So he didn't play. Yes, he didn't play today. He's not gonna play next week. He'll be had 3 weeks to heal his shoulder.
No, his ass. No, if Willis come in the game, his punk ass needs to stay in that pocket and not lead the pocket because Seattle's a dirty team, bro. I watched them play against y'all. The way they tackle, if Malik Willis lead that pocket and they tackle him like that, look at how they fucked up Brock Purdy on that tackle. Imagine Malik Willis came trying to lead the pocket and they hit him like that. He gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, but Brock Purdy got hit like that in the pocket.
No, but King, you're missing one. King, you're totally going around what I'm saying. Whether it's in the pocket, out the pocket, the point I'm making is the way they hit Brock Purdy. That gives me major concern. Because if they hit Love like that, or they hit Malik Willis like that, those niggas is done. Jordan Love is done for the game. Malik Willis is done for the game. If that type of hits that quarterback's got to take to play these niggas, bro, Love ain't gonna make it. Right. Love and Willis is gonna be out the game, bro.
Mike.
Hell no.
Mike.
Hell to the no.
If you scared, call a priest, man.
I am scared.
You sound scared as hell, bro.
I am scared because I'm worried about Jordan Love's safety. I want Jordan Love to go back to
call a priest, man. Football ain't for you. You can't
already
football if you just terrified.
Here's the thing. I'm not. Here's the thing, King. I'm not afraid of these niggas. What I'm saying, King, is I'm afraid for Jordan Love because I don't know if he's gonna get put on a stretcher or what. I'm just saying. I'm not saying, King. What if I told you time and time again, King? I feel like I can go out there and play against Seattle. I ain't scared of the punk ass niggas. What I'm worried about is Jordan Love. I'm worried about his safety, King. Do you not understand that? I'm worried about Love's safety and worry about Malik Willis safety. Because those niggas, the way they tackling and hitting, I'm telling you now, Jordan Love, if he's smart, you might as well go ahead and pack your bags now. Because if you go against Seattle, Lord, you know what? You know what, King? You just forced me to watch the fucking the Bears game because I'm not watching the Seattle game. If we beat Chicago, because look, I watch the Bears game, but I can't watch the Seattle Packers game because I don't want to see Love on a stretcher. That I don't want to see.
My nigga, he's not playing the 2000 Baltimore Ravens. That's not what that
Bro,
is.
did you know,
He's not playing the Legion of Boom.
King, did you not, King, that those type of hits on quarterbacks, those hits is dangerous. Dangerous. Those type of hits, if you're Jordan Love, you play against Seattle, that ball better be coming out quick. You can't hold the ball against Seattle. If I'm Matt LaFleur and I'm coaching Jordan Love, I'm telling Love, you hold that ball, motherfucker, that's your life. I'm telling Jordan Love, get that motherfucker out. Get it out quick. Hurry up. Snap it. I'm just saying, King. I'll be telling Love and fucking Mike, get it out quick, nigga. You got 2 seconds. Maybe a second and a half. I'm just saying, you play against Seattle, ball gotta be out. Ain't no time to hold the ball against them niggas. Hell no. Them dirty ass niggas. That fucking tackle on Brock Purdy told me everything I need to know about Seattle. Love from Malik, yeah, y'all better have your padding on. King over here think I'm playing. Love better have his padding on. He better have extra padding. And he better have 2 helmets. Because those niggas coming. Malik Willis too. He got to wear extra padding. You over here talking about Malik Willis can run. Man, his ass better not run. Not against Seattle. He better not run against Seattle. They gonna knock his ass out the fucking game. You saw how Malik Willis.
He may have to run a little bit.
No, hell no. Stay in the pocket. If tell you now, King, if he runs, they're going to knock him the fuck out. They gonna tackle him, roll on him, all kind of shit. I can already see this shit. And Malik Willis plays, he needs to use his brain. Stay in the fucking pocket. You got receivers, right? King loves praising the Packer receivers, right? So he shouldn't have to run. You got all these weapons on the outside. You got Josh Jacobs, and you seem to have faith in Emmanuel Wilson. So you got 2 running backs. You got receivers. You got Musgrave. There shouldn't be any excuse to leave the pocket. Stay in the motherfucking pocket. What they're going to have to do against Seattle is bring extra linemen. Instead of playing 5 linemen, you're going to have Musgrave chip block them niggas. You're going to have Musgrave or what's his name? Wally. One of our 2 tight ends is going to have to chip block the whole game. Because Malik and Jordan Love do not run against Seattle. Do not. Do not do it. I would only, King, the only Packer quarterback that I trust to run against Seattle, you already know what I'm going to say, right? I could trust Brett Favre against Seattle because he would say, fuck them niggas. Brett Favre was a dog. He took hits and didn't give a fuck about it. Jordan Love ain't Brett Favre. Neither is Malik. Neither one of those guys could take the hits that Brett Favre took. Brett Favre took some big ass hits. So I'm just saying, bro, King. You know what I mean? You know. So who y'all playing, King?
Huh?
Who y'all playing against?
Philly?
Y'all playing against Philly. We playing against Chicago. But you know what, King? I will say this to your point. If Matt LaFleur were to beat Chicago and Seattle, I got to do a whole apology to Matt LaFleur. I got to come out, make a whole video, and apologize to LaFleur. If they go to the championship game with all these injuries, like how King's saying, I got to do a whole 360, King. I got to do a whole 360. If he beats Seattle and the Bears, man, I got to turn around. Because the one thing,
you gonna go wash his car?
man, I'm gonna wash his car. Shit, I'm gonna well, I'm gonna leave it at that because it's gonna get crazy. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm definitely washing his car. Every week I'm washing your car free on the house. Hell yeah, because what is the one thing, King, that I said about LaFleur? He ain't reached championship game since Aaron Rodgers. So if he can get to the championship game, man. In the championship game, I mean, anything can happen in the championship game. Let's say LaFleur take his team to the Super Bowl with all these injuries. I got to do a 360. No, if they go to the championship game or the Super Bowl, either or, to me, that's an overachievement, just based off all the injuries.
Well, yeah. Now, can I see y'all going to the Super Bowl? No, because I don't think that y'all can go on the road and win 3 road games to get to the Super Bowl. I don't think that. I do think with y'all playing Chicago in the first game, y'all know them, they know y'all. Y'all have really, really outplayed them in both of those games, and they got lucky to win that last game.
Yeah, but Seattle,
the Seattle game was going to be tough because of the home field advantage they have. That crowd is going to be super loud. Ain't no telling what the weather going to be like. But
that benefits Green Bay because
if y'all stop the run against them and force Sam Darnold to beat y'all, I don't think he can. I don't think he could do it.
They don't got Derrick Henry on their team. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying, King, the first 2 matchups, based on what you're saying, is favorable for Green Bay. The only thing is, in the third round, who do we run into?
Yeah, it's gonna most likely be Philly or the Rams.
Yeah, and you see, I really play Philly.
And both of those teams is gonna have home field advantage. Like y'all the last seed, so y'all gonna be on the road no matter who y'all have to face. I don't think y'all can win 3 road games.
I think we can't. I think King, if we put the Rams in the third round, we going home. But if we play the Eagles, I feel like we can beat the Eagles. I'm not saying it'll definitely happen, but I feel like the Eagles are not playing at the level they once was. So I feel like I would feel more comfortable playing. You know what I mean, King? Just tell me if I'm wrong or not. I'll be more comfortable playing the Eagles than the Rams. That's just me.
Well, see the Eagles, because I think they're supposed to get their right tackle back. Since he been down, they running game really suffered. The pass protection really suffered. If they get their right tackle back for the playoffs, when now their offensive line is back at 100%, you still got Saquon Barkley running that ball. Them 2 wide receivers on the outside is tough to deal with. So, and they got a high level defense.
I don't believe in that defense.
And at home in Philadelphia, yeah, I think that's gonna be a tough out in the championship game for Green Bay after winning 2 on the road to then go on the road a third time to Philly and win that game. I don't think they would be able to win 3.
But then I'm saying, King, is I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I think it's tough. Either like you say, either way, Philly or the Rams. That's why I say, Fleur can submit his name if he were to beat one of those two teams in the third round. He can really say, "Hey, look, I didn't have all these niggas, and we went to the fucking Super Bowl. Like, let's say you get to the Super Bowl and you get blown out. You got there with minimum, talent. You lost a lot of your big names. I'm just saying." But championship game, I'll be happy with a championship game this year. You know what I mean? King, you is right. I don't think we could beat, but King, if we beat the Rams or the Eagles in the third round, King, I'm gonna come on here drunk. I'm gonna come on here so fucking lit. If we end up beating one of those two teams, King, in the third round, King, right? Hypothetically, if we did that shit, King, I would come on here.
I don't think many people will show up on your panel that night, Mike.
Why you say that, King?
you gonna be on a whole other level. I don't think nobody gonna show up on your panel that night. I might be the only one who will pull up on you. Everybody else gonna be like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna show up to Mike next week. I'm not finna fucking deal with this motherfucker. Cause boy, you gonna be on a whole other fucking level if the Packers got all the way to the Super Bowl. You better learn how to talk by yourself, because motherfuckers ain't finna be fucking with you.
I'll be fired up if that shit happen. Like I'm gonna come on here, King. I'm gonna say King was right about Matt LaFleur. If we get to the championship game, I'm gonna say King is right. But if we end up beating one of those top teams, oh my Lord. Beat Chicago, beat Seattle, and then beat one of those two teams.
Yeah, I think y'all can beat. Now, I'm not saying y'all gonna beat Seattle. I'm saying y'all can. I don't trust their quarterback at all. And to me, the main key for y'all to beat Seattle, don't turn the ball over and stop the run.
How many of those guys got playoff experience in that team?
That's a very young team. A lot of them don't have playoff experience, especially no real playoff experience, like second, third round, playoff experience. A lot of them don't. They're a young team. Sam Darnold don't got it. He only been in one playoff game, and he shit down his leg. The rest of them guys, Smith and Jigba, all of them guys, the most they got is like a first round exit.
Both of these two teams, both of these two first round opponents benefits Green Bay, because Green Bay got a lot of guys that's been in the playoffs and been battling.
That's true. Your quarterback, your coach, then been in a bunch of playoff games. Your quarterback then been in three playoff games already
in a row.
Yeah, your running back, your wide receivers, a bunch of your defense. So y'all gonna have, even though y'all are younger than these teams, y'all gonna have more playoff experience than especially the first two teams y'all play. Your head coach is gonna have more playoff experience than these guys that he's facing.
The only thing is that the only hurdle is gonna be that third round against the Rams or the Eagles.
Yeah. Now you run into teams that has been to the Super Bowl, got dudes with a ton of playoff experience. Devontae Adams, you already know about him. Puka done been to the playoffs a number of times. Your boy didn't won the Super Bowl. Stafford didn't won the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts didn't won the Super Bowl. So that's a different story. They head coaches, done been to Super Bowl. That's a different story. But these first two rounds that y'all gonna have to play, most likely, y'all gonna.
If the Packers were to beat one of these two top teams, man, King, this kind of gonna be empty.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody gonna be fucking. Ain't nobody gonna be fucking with you, bro. Niggas ain't gonna have time to be fucking with you. Hey man, I'm gonna let that nigga have it this whole week. Because you know the Super Bowl is 2 weeks after the championship game. I think.
My
It's
ass
2
ain't
weeks.
doing the work. I ain't
Yeah,
going to work.
motherfuckers ain't gonna be fucking with you, bro.
What is Walmart gonna say if I tell, hey, look, y'all ain't coming to work because we got the Super Bowl? They're gonna be like, damn, where go my kid, bro? I ain't gonna come to work for 2 weeks.
Well, you better take your vacation.
I'm saying I got 2 vacations stacked together. I'm taking both of them back to back. They're gonna be like, damn, my ass is not gonna be able to come to work. I'm be so damn juiced up. You gonna think I was on cocaine? That'd be some crazy shit, though. To go to the Super Bowl with all these injuries, that'd be crazy. That would look bad on the Rams and the Eagles. You let a severely injured Packers team come in and beat you. And King, we've seen teams that had a lot of injuries and come in and beat teams they ain't supposed to. We've seen it happen.
Well, yeah, I mean, in the playoffs is one and done. Is whoever's better that day. The best team don't always win in the NFL, bro. Like the playoffs is different. It's one and done, and on any given Sunday stands tall. Whoever's better on that particular day can move on to the next round. So, even though it won't be impossible, I wouldn't pick Green Bay to beat either Philadelphia or the Rams in a championship game. But I am picking. I do think Green Bay is gonna beat Chicago. Chicago is kind of limping, backpedaling into the playoffs. So I'm picking Green Bay to beat them. And then I really believe if Green Bay do the right thing, stop the run, and don't turn the ball over to Seattle. Or like something crazy like give up a punt return or a kickoff return for a touchdown. Get a field goal block. Like if it's something that happens on special teams, that could turn it. But stop the run, don't turn the ball over. They do them 2 things, they can go into Seattle and knock Seattle out the fucking playoff. So I do believe that Green Bay is in a special position where people will kind of want to write them off. Some people may want to write them off, but I definitely got them beating Chicago. And I think if you pay attention this next week, it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna pick Green Bay to beat Chicago because of the defense. They defense just ain't good enough. They offense can be explosive, but I don't expect them to just light Green Bay's defense up. They ain't been able to do it yet. Green Bay has outplayed Chicago in them 2 games. They just have. And the one game that they won was fluky as hell. So I got Green Bay beating Chicago, and then I think I think that Green Bay can go into Seattle and beat Seattle. I really do.
Yeah.
Man, if y'all allow Sam Darnold to lean on a running game in the defense, and they can hand the ball off 35 times and rush for 180 yards, and he can just pick his spots when he want to throw the ball, and they'll punt and stuff, then y'all will lose to Seattle. But if you shut down the run, and if you shut down the run, and you make him have to throw the ball 30, 35 times, I think y'all gonna get a couple of turnovers. Y'all can beat Seattle, bro.
I think a big thing is to beat Seattle is one thing you just mentioned. We're gonna have to jump out on them. I think if we can get explosive plays.
No, because you want to keep that pressure on Sam Darnold. It ain't about jumping out on them, but it's forcing them. Huh?
I'm talking about offensively. I'm talking about Green Bay comes out and they show Seattle, hey, look, we are going to get these explosive plays, and we're going to force you to think about the clock, because if Seattle's doing 10, 12, 13 play drives, right, and we're coming out, we do 4 or 5 plays, getting touchdowns. That's going to make them think about, should we keep running the ball?
No. No, you're thinking about it wrong. If you stop the run, then they not gonna be on no long drives. The
Give
only
them
way that
long
they
drives.
can have the only way that they can have 8, 9, 10 play drives is if they able to run the football. If y'all stop the run, then they gonna be punting the ball. Y'all want to have their defense on the field for 8, 9, 10 play drives.
That's
Run
the
the
problem, though.
football, run the
They don't.
football, pick up the yards that you can. Not like if you're looking for explosive plays, you'll look for that in the second half. In the first half is time control. Control the clock, keep their defense on the field for a bunch of plays, wear them down. The second half is when you look for your explosive plays. Shut
I don't
down
know
the
if I want
run.
it, but I don't trust Sean McKing. The one thing you continue to miss with Green Bay is Sean Ryan. I don't trust him to snap the ball that many times. Like what you're saying, King, is we're gonna need Sean Ryan to snap the ball right for that many snaps. And I don't trust Sean Ryan's snapping ability. He can snap a little bit, but I don't trust him to snap the ball so many times on a drive. So I'm looking at we need to score our points with less snaps because Sean Ryan, I'm telling you, King, he gonna fuck up some drives for us. It's gonna be like 3rd down and 1, and Leonard's gonna be trying to audible something, and he gonna snap the ball to him. It'll be a fumble. I'm just saying, King. I've already seen it a few times now. So you want to have these long, drawn out drives in the first half, but Sean Ryan's gonna give it up. He gonna snap the ball. Let me gonna see that shit. It's gonna hit him in the face. It's gonna hit the ground. All kind of shit. I'm trying to avoid the Sean Ryan disaster. I'm trying to avoid
Look,
that.
I already told you, y'all gonna have to protect the football and things
But
like
we
that.
can't.
Listen, bro, you gotta be able to trust your team to execute
I don't
at
trust
this
Sean
point of the
Ryan at
season.
center. I don't trust Sean Ryan at center though, because Sean Ryan has continuously fucked up in big moments. He did it against the Ravens, and he did it against the other team. Have you not been watching Sean Ryan play? This nigga
Yeah,
snapping the ball with like that type of shit cannot happen in the playoff game. What I'm
well,
telling you,
yeah,
King, is if it's in Chicago, you want to or Seattle, bro. I don't trust Sean Ryan to snap the ball 10, 12 plays. I don't. We need to come out and try to get that bitch in the end zone as quick as possible to alleviate Sean Ryan's snaps. Because if he has snapped the ball over and over and over, I'm telling you, he gonna fuck up at the wrong time. If we having 10 play drives, King, we're gonna be at the goal line and he gonna fuck it up. He gonna fuck it up. He gonna snap that motherfucker way too soon and look up and be like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie to you. Jordan Love might have to go under center this game. Fuck that stand in the back shit. He gonna have to get the ball directly from Sean Ryan. Because I don't trust Sean Ryan's ability to snap the ball to Love. Love needs to fucking get underneath them. I'm not trying to be sus, but he need to get underneath to put his hand right there and collect the ball that way. Because I don't trust Sean Ryan's ability to just snap it to him. Hell no. Love needs to go under center. He need to erase that shotgun shit. Go in the fucking center, collect the ball, drop back, and do whatever you're gonna do. He need to go under center. And King might say I'm bullshit with that, but Love need to go under center with the ball. He need to get down there and just receive the ball straight from him.
well, yeah, but the being under center, I agree, but for a different reason. It's mostly because it helps with your play action.
Give a King.
It helps misplace and displace those linebackers. So putting him under center would help with your downfield passing or mid range passing. But at the end of the day, bro, like it is what it is. Your team is what it is. So y'all just have to be on your shit for this
We're not
game.
gonna be able to. That's the problem. You have to understand, King. What is a King? King. What does a good coach do, King? A good coach understands what his team's weakness and their strength. And what is he gonna do? He's gonna put the players in position to win, right? So if I'm Matt LaFleur, I'm not putting Sean Ryan in position to fuck up. I'm not gonna have him snap the ball 10, 20 times. You might have King. Let's say we do a 10-play drive, right? You might have 5 plays where Love gets the ball and snap. And in the other 5 plays, he's going to center. But the what I'm saying, King, is I don't want to see Love not under center that much of any game. Like, I want to see him mainly under center. Mainly under center. It don't got to be the whole game, but most of it, I want to see him under center, receiving the ball from Sean Ryan. And King, why do I say that? Because I'm trying to eliminate Sean Ryan's ability to fuck up. I'm trying to eliminate that shit. I don't trust this snapping. Hell no. I don't trust that shit at all. His snapping sucks. I don't trust that. Not against Seattle, not against the Bears. I need Love under center, selecting that fucking ball. And I need Jordan Love to fucking talk to Sean Ryan too. I need Jordan Love to talk to that nigga. Real shit. Because Brett Favre, you think Brett Favre and Rodgers would accept this shit, King? You think a prime Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre would accept Sean Ryan's bullshit? Fuck no. You think Tom Brady would accept this shit? Hell fucking no. He would tell the fucking coach, get him out of here. Think I'm joking, King? Any real quarterback would have told the coach, get this fat sucker out of here. Real shit. Get him off the field. If Sean Ryan come out here and fuck up one fucking time, he need to get benched. One bad snap from Sean Ryan, his ass need to be on the bench. No questions asked. Straight to the bench. We ain't got time for that. This playoff time. He fuck up one time, he on the bench. I don't want no excuses to why he's not on the bench, King. If he fuck up and he not on that bench, we're gonna have a talk, King. He's not gonna be on that bench. One fuck up on the bench.
Well, who's your backup center?
Well, he is the backup center, so we have to go to the third string backup.
You don't nobody carry 3 centers on their team, man.
We're gonna have to move. We're gonna have to find somebody else to play center. I don't know who else we got.
No, you can't just put any offensive lineman at center.
Should we got? I'm just saying we got to do something because if Sean Ryan fucks up, King, that can alter a fucking game.
Yeah, but that to me, that ain't something I'm worrying about. He might have a couple of fuck ups out of all the snaps that he didn't executed this year. So he got two bad snaps out of the hundreds of snaps that he didn't have. I mean, like, come on, man, we can't kill the dude for that.
Well, here's the thing, King. If I was Jordan Love, I would take Sean Ryan. Me and Sean Ryan gonna practice the whole fucking week from now to the playoff game. Me and Sean Ryan is gonna practice snapping the ball to Jordan Love. If I'm Jordan Love and I'm Matt LaFleur, you need to have Sean Ryan working on his snaps this whole fucking week. This whole week up until the Bears game, I want to see nothing but Sean Ryan snapping the ball to Jordan Love over and over and over. Keep working on it. Because I don't think Sean Ryan's working on that enough. I ain't saying he ain't working on it at all, but I don't think he's putting enough work on that snap. He need way more work on that snap. I want to see him and Love working on that snap shit the whole fucking week. The whole week. This whole week up into playoffs, Sean Ryan need to get 1,000 snaps to Jordan Love. Over and over and over. Keep working on it. Ingrain it in your brain. You know what I'm saying, DJ? You know what I'm saying, the king?
Oh, now I was waiting for a nigga to talk. Shit, y'all just kept
That's
saying what y'all was saying.
what me and DJ did when DJ played basketball. But me and DJ spent hours just working on certain shit, pick and roll, post up, different moves. So then we got to the game. We already knew how to use our shit. That's what John Love got to do with Sean Ryan. He got to get Sean Ryan to the side and say, "Look, this is what we're gonna work on for the whole week." I don't want to see Sean Ryan at no fucking buffets. I'm dead serious. I don't want to see him go around, none of that shit.
What you talking about a buffet, bro?
Because he fat.
It's crazy, fool.
I'm just saying. I want to see him go buffets.
You crazy, man, fool.
I want to see him go
I don't want to see him
buffets.
at no buffets.
Not one. No buffets for you, buddy. I want to see you in one place, the fucking field, working on your snaps. That's it. I want him doing straight snaps over and over and over. Nothing else. I don't want to see him going to the club. None of that shit. I don't want him to go Corral, David Buster's. None of that shit.
The man gotta eat, but
Exactly.
I ain't saying he can't. I ain't saying he can't eat. But the problem I have is, are you doing? Are you doing?
Somebody tell you I can't go to a buffet.
I'm not saying. Look. I'm not saying he can't eat. What I'm saying is, I need him on the field more than he's eating. I'm just saying. I need him on the field more than he's eating. So if he's going to buffets, I need him spending two times the buffets on the field, working on snaps. I'm not asking him. Yeah, acting like I'm asking him to run. I'm not asking him to run laps. I'm asking him to work on that fucking snap.
nah, it's just funny. You say you don't want to see the motherfucker at no buffets and shit like. Like every time you turn around, that nigga at a buffet, he like just pigging the fuck out. That shit crazy.
Bro, Sean Ryan is somewhere.
That's the only thing he care about is the buffet.
Bro, have y'all seen Sean Ryan? Boy, fat. That boy built like a fucking. That boy built like a fucking elephant.
Yeah,
Damn,
he's supposed to be built like that. He an offensive lineman.
Okay, so look, if you're offensive lineman, work on your fucking snap, nigga. Work on your snaps. Don't just think you can just show up to the field and shit. Work on that motherfucking snap, nigga. I'm just saying these players don't be working on shit, man. If I was an NFL player, I would train my ass off. Yeah, look, King, you and DJ probably think I'm joking. If I was in the NFL, right now I'm a good 240. So if I was in the NFL and I played linebacker, I ain't gonna just come out there and just think I could just play. I gotta put work in. Serious work. I can't be just eating the shit. I gotta be watching film, working on my game, being serious about it. Sean Ryan, he got potential, but his problem is he spent all his time in the buffet. He spent no time in the waiting. He spent no time, bro. I'm just saying, right? He ain't spending no time in the weight room. He ain't spending no time on the field. Most of his time in the buffet. That's terrible, bro.
That's not.
You gotta put in work.
It's just he gotta eat, man.
I ain't saying you can't. Look, I'm not saying you can't eat. What I'm saying is you gotta put in work. You can't just think you're an NFL player because Sean Ryan, he has potential. Do you hear what I'm saying to y'all? He got potential, but his problem is he eating and not putting in no work. That's his problem because Ray Lewis ate good, but he put that work in. Reggie White ate a lot, right? But guess what? Reggie White, he didn't just eat. He put in work.
Wait a minute.
Huh? Larry Allen ate, but he put in work. Huh?
We're doing.
Aaron Williams.
We talking about a snap dude that snaps the ball.
No. I'm just talking about no. Y'all, no. Y'all miss what I'm saying. I'm talking about players that ain't like Sean Ryan did. But the difference those guys, what they put in work. They put in work. They didn't just eat. They put in work.
Yeah.
Trent Williams eat. They didn't eat a lot. But guess what? When he got to that field, you knew he meant business. So the damn saying is you can eat, but you got to put that work in. You can't just eat and think shit's sweet. You got to put that work in. You can't just get big and shit and then not put the work in. Sean Wright eating, but he ain't working.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of playoffs, I remember last year. I think King was talking about these damn Texans. Now they in the playoffs again.
Perfect example. Will Anderson be eating good, but guess what? He putting in work. That nigga putting in serious fucking work. Serious work. He training in the weight room. He training on the field. He putting in mad work. And he eat a lot of food. He put that work in. I'm just saying, you can't just eat and look pretty all day. You got to put that work in. Sean Ryan is too fucking big, DJ. Hibbert King don't get it. Sean Ryan is too big to be so soft. How you gonna be that big and be a bitch? He got to man up. You 330 pounds. You 330 pounds playing like a softie. If I was 330 pounds, King and DJ, I wouldn't dare let Jordan Love be touched. Do you hear me? If I put old lineman at 330, like Sean Ryan, you ain't touching my quarterback. I don't give a fuck. You not, bro. I don't care if I gotta grab your fucking ass. You ain't touching my quarterback. I don't give a damn. You just not, bro. And if I was an offensive lineman, I would take it personal. You ain't touching my quarterback. I'm sorry. I don't care if you got the ball in his hands 25 seconds. If I got to tackle motherfucker, I don't give a damn. You ain't putting your hands on my quarterback. And that's the mentality that I miss with this Packers front line. This Packers line, they a bunch of bitches. You should not let your quarterback get thrown in the dirt like that. It's just crazy. This is why I miss King and DJ. This is why I miss Eric Williams. Even though he played for the weak ass Cowgirls, that motherfucker, he did whatever he could to take this fucking quarterback. Eric Williams, Larry Allen, you wouldn't touch a Troy Aikman. Shit, them big ass niggas up front, and it was mean. You ain't touching my quarterback. That's the approach that I miss with today's football. Sean Ryan soft, man. I could play better than Sean Ryan. And look, guys like King say I'm bullshit, DJ, but I'm dead serious. I feel like I could play I'm better than Sean Ryan. Yeah, I'm only 240. I'm being dead serious. He touches Jordan Love. Nope.
I don't even know what to say for that.
Because I'm gonna do whatever it takes to protect my quarterback, DJ. Even if I gotta grab a motherfucker down, tackle somebody. Huh?
I know that, sir.
Hell yeah, DJ. Even if I gotta tackle motherfucker, you ain't touching Jordan Love. If I gotta tackle you, if I gotta throw you down, if I gotta grab onto you, whatever I gotta do, bro. I'm not letting you run by me all fucking game. I'm sorry. It just ain't happening. Even if I got an elbow motherfucker. Look at what I gotta do, man. I'm tired of this soft ass offensive line. The King don't understand, DJ. Our O-line, they soft. What do you call it? Another word for softness? They butterscotch. This O-line is butterscotch. They soft. They don't got no dog in them. You gotta have dog in you as an O-lineman, man. You can't just let people just run your quarterback. But King got a tough matchup. I ain't gonna lie, King. I think I got something to tell you, King. But I need some water real quick. Hold on. We're gonna go to the next matchup here in just a second. Hold on, give me just a second. Turn this shit away real quick. Get some water real quick, and we're gonna discuss this.
Welcome to the Botanical Garden, where we grow plants from all around the world. Our first garden is a wildflower meadow.
It will look nice when you tighten it up a bit.
This is what wildflower meadows are meant to look like, Daddy Pig. It takes a lot of effort to make it look good. That's right.
Okay, I'm here. Okay, so Kingman, what do you see with your Niners? You think I can beat the Eagles?
No.
And you just gave me a lecture. Hold on, fuck up. You just gave me a whole lecture about not picking my team, doing reverse psychology and all this other shit. But then you do that? Like what?
No, I said about you picking a division rival, somebody that is in your division. Y'all hate the Bears hate y'all, and you picking a division rival over your team. The Eagles ain't a division rival to the Niners. They not a
So,
rival to the Niners at all, outside of the fact that they in the NFC. But
okay,
and so
but the
yeah,
reason why, but King, the reason why I picked the Bears because the Bears are dirty motherfuckers. You saw what happened to Joe Love last game.
The fuck?
yeah. So my team just ain't. We're not prepared. We shouldn't be in the playoffs, in my opinion. All the injuries that we suffered all year, we shouldn't be a playoff team. Now we ended up winning the games
Agree.
to make it to the playoffs, but I don't think that we're talented enough. But if we are talented, I don't think we healthy enough to truly be in the playoffs. And we got this soft ass, punk ass, cupcake ass white boy wide receiver. So nah, I don't think we're gonna beat Philly. my defense with my 2 stars out just ain't good enough. We too young. We just not there. Maybe if we can stay healthy next year, then we can get back to our rightful place at the top of the NFC, but not this year.
Shaking my head, King.
I don't know why.
I mean, he got a point. They're not rivals.
In the
Your
same way,
team,
no.
your team
The reason why it's worse to play. Here's the thing. Rival means, look, the Bears are a rival, but I'm not worried about them because they're our rival. What I'm worried about is we saw what happened to Jordan Love last time he played the Chicago Bears. So I don't know how King think that we shouldn't be worried about that.
No, I didn't say you shouldn't be worried. I said there's no way that you as a Packers fan should be picking the Bears to beat y'all like the Bears are world beaters. And I gave the example, if it was the Dallas Cowboys versus the Niners, that is a real rival to us. I would never. I don't give a fuck how bad my team is. If we was playing the Cowboys this week, I guarantee you I wouldn't be picking the Cowboys to beat my Niners.
Terrible, King. You know how bad that comparison is? We can put out, what's nigga name? Clay Toon or Will Toon. We got a correct name Toon on the team, right? We can play Toon, our third string running back, all of our third string pieces, and still beat the Cowboys. I got no respect at all for the Dallas Cowboys. That's not even a good comparison. What I'm saying with Chicago is that Chicago, they play dirty, which can hamper the Green Bay Packers. Injuring Jordan Love would totally, because you think about it, if we had Jordan Love in that second game, I thought the Packers win that game. Now, yes, Malik did okay, but Malik is no Jordan Love. Not having Love in that first game, the second game, played a tremendous role. So I'm just saying, if they injure Jordan Love again, the Packers got issues.
I just seen that second game different. I thought y'all outplayed them, even with your backup quarterback. Y'all still outplayed them. Y'all still had a chance to win that game. Y'all was up double digits late in the fourth quarter. If your receivers don't fumble the goddamn onside kick, the game is over.
King, what is your favorite saying? You love to my playoff experience, right? Malik Willis has never played in the playoffs before.
He's not starting in the playoffs. I mean, that don't matter. I'm just talking about the last game.
But here's the thing, King. Malik has zero playoff starting experience. So if Chicago were to injure Jordan Love like they did in the second game, and Malik has to come out there, am I confident in a guy with no playoff experience coming out trying to make up for Jordan Love being hurt? Hell no, I don't believe Malik can do that. I don't think he has it in his bag right there. I think Malik I think Malik would feel the pressure and he would fold. I don't think he can come out there for Jordan Love, injure Jordan Love in a big playoff game, a rival game, and make it happen. I just don't see it. I can see him shaking in his boots and rolling over. Jordan Love's been in the playoffs. So Jordan Love knows what it takes to play playoff games, but Malik does not.
Yeah, but that don't matter. Everybody else around Malik knows what it is to be in a playoff.
That don't mean nothing. If your quarterback has no playoff experience, that totally changes the trajectory of the game. King, you're talking like we got Jerry Rice and fucking T.O. on the team. You're talking like we got Marshawn Lynch and fucking Trent Williams, a prime, young, hungry Trent Williams up front. You talking like we got T.J. Lang, Bakhtiari, and Josh Sitton blocking. You talking like we got fucking Clay Matthews, A.J. Hall, B.J., and Charles Woodson on the outside. You talking like we got Greg Jennings, Jordy Nelson, and Kraft. I mean not Kraft. What's his name? Jermichael Finley. You talking like we got Donald Driver. Like, King, come on, bro.
DJ,
We gotta keep it
DJ,
in, bro.
DJ. Did anything I say sound like I said all that?
No.
King,
Okay.
what I'm saying is, when you got King, what I'm saying is, Christian Watson and Dobbs and all these guys you're talking about, right? We do have a lot of guys that's been in the playoffs. But King, you can't sit here and act like Malik Willis doesn't have no playoff experience. You can't just overlook that, my brother.
Yes, I can, because I've seen Jordan Love, who had no playoff experience, blow out a team in his first playoff game.
No. Jordan Love has the advantage over Malik because Jordan Love, for one, he's taller than Malik. Malik is a shorter quarterback. Malik is like 6 foot.
In his first playoff game, blow out a playoff team.
You know, Jordan Love is no. But here's the thing, King. When Jordan Love first came to the Packers, remember how I told you, King? Even when Aaron Rodgers was playing well, King, what did I tell you about Jordan Love? I was already speaking highly of Jordan Love even before Rodgers stepped down. I was saying Jordan Love gonna be a beast. I was saying that before Rodgers left. So I already knew what Jordan Love could do before he even started. Before Love even started one game in the NFL, I already knew what he could do. I already seen potential with that. So Jordan Love, from day one, I already seen what he can do. Malik Willis, bro, I'm telling you, bro, he is not built. He is not built to play in a rival game where the game will be way more physical. You know, I just don't see it, man. And on top of that, Jordan Love sat behind who? Who Love sit behind? When Jordan Love started in that first playoff game, who did Jordan Love learn from? Oh, I forgot. He learned from the best quarterback, one of the best Packer QBs all time. Aaron Rodgers is easily a top 3 Packers quarterback in franchise history. That's what Jordan Love sat behind. Love, see, look, King wants you to think, oh, Jordan Love, he just came off the bench and he just started in the playoff game. Love sat behind one of the greatest quarterbacks to suit up in a Packer uniform. Malik Willis has not had that kind of training. Malik has not sat behind a Brett Favre. He has not sat behind an Aaron Rodgers. He sat behind Jordan Love, who's still a young player himself. So what I'm saying is Malik did not have the luxury of sitting behind Aaron Rodgers the way Jordan Love did. Love got to sit behind a Hall of Famer. That's the difference between Jordan Love and Malik Willis. So we got to put all that into account.
Who did Brock Purdy get to sit behind?
Bro, how y'all run things in y'all team is different from how we run our team. How we run our team is we had whenever Brett Favre was a starter, Aaron Rodgers learned from Brett Favre. When Aaron Rodgers was a starter, Love sat behind him. What I'm telling you, King, is Brock Purdy already had potential. When I look at Brock Purdy and look at Malik Willis, 2 totally different quarterbacks. Brock Purdy is supremely talented. I saw that from day one with Brock Purdy, and I saw it with Jordan Love. Malik Willis is not that talented. To me, bro, he only played well in the Ravens game. And look, Malik has talent, but he played the Ravens, who got no defense. You got to put that into account. Chicago don't have no defense either. But what I'm saying with Chicago is that they can be more physical because now it's the playoff time. So I'm just saying, King, y'all team and our team is 2 different teams. Kyle Shanahan's team and LaFleur's team is 2 different kind of squads as a whole. Your team got a real your team got Trent Williams. And now Trent Williams might be your only good lineman, but Trent Williams is better than anybody on the Packers front line. For the most part of his career, he's been a really solid tackle, whatever he is, compared to the Packers O-line. But what I'm saying, you, King, is that you continue to ignore Malik Willis. If he has to play, he will be rattled. He will be rattled up. He doesn't have any playoff experience. He does not know the game well enough to play in a big time game. So Jordan Love needs to understand his health is valuable. He cannot get injured against Chicago. You can't, bro. You have to play the whole game. If Love get hurt, Malik Willis is gonna get exposed. He gonna get exposed.
Burn all your Packers gear, man.
I
Burn
gotta
that
keep it.
shit. Throw that shit in the trash. Anybody who's a Packers fan that's listening to this dude, y'all ought to start a petition to kick him out of Packers kingdom.
I'm not here's the thing, King. Just because you're a fan of a team don't mean to be delusional. I'm not delusional. I love my squad, but I ain't delusional.
No, this your reverse psychology that you trying to use right now.
It's not reverse. It's not reverse psychology. I can see the Bears injuring Jordan Love. I can see the Bears injuring Josh Jacobs.
You know
I can
what?
see Ben Garrett coming out here.
You know what? It's funny how he says this, but this is the same nigga that say he was gonna quit YouTube. And I knew for a second, I'm like, this nigga playing. But I know damn well. No. Let me understand something right here.
Go ahead.
Why would you post that, my guy?
I only came back because I only came back because one, I'm not a quitter, and two,
yeah, like I knew.
And I can't be a Kobe Bryant fan and be a quitter because Kobe Bryant never quit. But
I knew it. See,
but the whole point. But here's the point I'm making, DJ, is that I love the Packers. Like you and King, y'all know I love the Green Bay, but I'm not delusional. I can see the flaws in my team with injuries. King don't understand. When you have injuries, it changes how you view your squad. Like for example,
I don't understand. My team got more injuries than your team.
Okay, and once again, King, I'm not comparing. See, King, I'm not comparing my team to your team. What I'm saying is, what my team is, King, is that with the injuries we got, if we had Kyle Shanahan, I can believe in Kyle Shanahan because Kyle Shanahan showed me he can go to 2 Super Bowls. And Kyle Shanahan been to a Super Bowl. Is Colin Kaepernick better than Jordan Love? You gotta wait. I gotta ask 2 questions. Is Colin Kaepernick better than Jordan Love?
Right now, hell no. Colin Kaepernick ain't playing.
No. I'm talking about no. Hold up. Pause. I'm talking about Colin Kaepernick's couple years in the league compared to Jordan Love's couple years in the league. Are you taking Colin Kaepernick over Jordan Love?
Yes.
We talking about running or passing?
I'm taking him as a quarterback over Jordan Love as a quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take Colin Kaepernick.
The running does play. The running does play a part.
Is Jimmy G better than Jordan Love?
Jimmy G?
No. Listen. No, he's not better than Jordan Love.
There's a reason why I asked that question. There's a reason why I asked this question.
Okay, so no, he's not better than Jordan Love.
Okay, so once again, Kyle Shanahan took a lesser quarterback and went to the Super Bowl. So I'm just saying, bro, Kyle Shanahan, if we had Kyle Shanahan right now on the Packers, I would have us going to the championship game with no questions asked. Because Kyle Shanahan showed me he could take guys like Jimmy G to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying, I don't trust Matt LaFleur like I trust Kyle Shanahan. Now look, I'm gonna always be a Packers fan. I'm never gonna switch up. I'm not Grant. But the thing that I'm saying is, brother, is that with all the ends we have, I already don't like King. King, you should know, King. I got a deep hatred for Matt LaFleur. So with that being said, with the way I don't like Matt LaFleur, and with all the injuries the Packers do have, I don't feel like we can win, bro. I feel like Chicago.
And see,
I just feel like
the way that you talking, it makes you sound worse than Grant, which is really, really sad. Because Grant, at least when he roots for a team, he's fully
I'm
committed
not
to that team
delusional.
for that year.
That's like getting into a ring, King. That's like getting into a ring with Mike Tyson and saying I can win. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
That's like
old
me.
Mike.
That's like
Yeah,
me
probably
saying.
old Mike.
That's like no, but here's what I'm saying though. If I were to say that, DJ, if I were to say that, would I sound delusional? Hell yes. I would sound stupid. If I
No,
said right
no.
now, I
You say
if,
right down that you can get in the ring against a 67
no, no,
against
no,
a
no,
damn
no,
near
no, no,
70-year-old
no, no.
Mike Tyson
We're
and
not talking
whoop
about
him.
no. We're not talking about old Mike Tyson. I'm talking about young Mike Tyson, young hungry Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but the Bears is not young Mike Tyson.
They
Hold
so
on,
ain't.
hold on. I'm making King. I'm making an example, my dog. That's like saying that I can get out there right now with Myles Garrett 1-on-1. I'm gonna sound delusional as fuck. The problem making you, King, is I love my team, but I'm not delusional. If my little brother asks me, "Do you think my team can win?" I love him to death. I'm not gonna sit here and cap for him.
No,
I'm gonna say,
but saying that you believe that your Packers can beat the Chicago Bears does not make you delusional.
yes, it does. Yes, it does, delusional because the thing is, King, is I love to bet money on my team. I feel like if I can't bet on my team, then my team like I'm the kind of dude. If I don't feel confident in betting on my team to win, I'm gonna pick the opposite team. So I feel like I can't even bet on the Packers against Chicago.
So you saying
So
that
if I can't bet on it,
you'll bet with the Bears over the
I'm
Packers?
not. No. I would not bet either way. But the point I'm making is I don't feel confident that I can even bet on this game because, like I said, I would never bet for Chicago to win because I don't fuck with Chicago. But at the same time, I wouldn't bet for the Packers to beat them either because Matt LaFleur is showing me that he's Ben Johnson's son. Ben Johnson owns Matt LaFleur.
Mm.
I'm just keeping it a buck. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Ben Johnson's record against Matt LaFleur. Ben Johnson is 5-1, King, against Matt LaFleur. You know that? 5-1, sir. Ben Johnson, no, no, I'm actually wrong. He's 6-1, 5-1 or 6-1, one of the two against Matt LaFleur. And you think that I'm supposed to just believe Matt LaFleur when Ben Johnson is 6-1 against him, DJ?
Man, he's not no 6-1. First of all, he's 1-1. You trying to give
No,
him credit as a coordinator
he,
for somebody
he's.
else's team, somebody else's
I gotta
defense.
give him.
That don't hold
I
water.
gotta give him. Yes, it does hold water because Dan Campbell has showed you without Ben Johnson as a play caller, his entire offense ain't shit. Ben Johnson was that offense. We can't just sit here and overlook that shit. Since Ben Johnson has left the Lions, these niggas have fell apart completely. Like, I ain't talking about just barely missing the playoffs. These niggas fucking fell apart. You would think the Lions were fucking tanking the last 4-5 games of the season. Stop it, King. Ben Johnson was that offense, and he showed you. Ben Johnson is the first daddy.
Ben Johnson just lost to that Lions team.
Ben Johnson, bro, here's the thing. Yeah, he did. But at the end of the day, Dan Campbell is better than Matt LaFleur. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Because Dan Campbell don't got. Here's the thing. Dan Campbell's team right now is not as talented as the Packers. We got to keep that 100.
nah. Well, it depends. Maybe not as talented defensively. They're definitely as talented, if not more talented offensively.
I'm talking about overall, King. Don't do that. I'm talking about overall. The Packers are more talented overall, like top to bottom. Overall, the Packers are more talented than the Detroit Lions. If you give Dan Campbell this team right here, shit, I can see a lot of shit happening. So the whole point I'm making to you, King, is that Matt LaFleur has to earn my respect. And he has the opportunity to earn my respect come playoff times. He has a chance to show me that he can do something. Because if he don't show me nothing, King, I'm already talking bad about Matt LaFleur now. Let his ass lose to Chicago. It's gonna get better.
You gonna put
Hold on. If he lose to Chicago, you already picking Chicago to beat him. So how you gonna talk bad about him if you already don't think he can beat Chicago?
Because
don't make no sense.
here's the thing, King, because Ben Johnson talks shit about LaFleur. Do you not understand, King? Ben Johnson talks shit about LaFleur. If you're Matt LaFleur, you cannot let this nigga beat you. On Saturday night, you cannot let LaFleur Ben Johnson beat you. After the way he talked about you, I enjoyed being LaFleur. Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna let Ben say it for himself for you. Cause y'all say think I just be on some bullshit. I'm gonna let Mr. Ben say it for you. Cause a lot of y'all seem to forget.
Jeez.
Y'all must don't be paying attention to what Ben Johnson be talking about, but he be talking spicy.
Well, I mean, he's been doing it for a long time now as well, and he's had a lot of success here in this division and in this conference. And so, yeah, it's going to be a big challenge because their offenses, they can put points up in bunches. Between the quarterback playing at such a high level that extremely accurate. He's willing to face, look down the barrel and take one in the chin.
Here it is.
High praise for a coach and a quarterback.
Here it is. I got it right here now. Now I got it.
I know this is the toughest division of football right now. There's 3 teams that made the playoffs this year. I've got tremendous amount of respect for the coaches and the players in this league. Haven't competed against them for the last 6 years. Dan Campbell, Kevin O'Connell.
Oh, here it is.
Football right now. There's 3 teams that made the playoffs this year. I've got tremendous amount of respect for the coaches and the players in this league. Haven't competed against them for the last 6 years. Dan Campbell, Kevin O'Connell. You're talking about 2 guys that are up for Coach of the Year awards as the season ends here. And to be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
King, you heard what he said? He gave praise to Kevin O'Connell and Dan Campbell and none to LaFleur. They said, well, I kind of enjoy beating Matt LaFleur twice a year. Bro, if you're Matt LaFleur, bro, you gotta grow some balls, man. You can't let this white man beat you after that shit. Hell no. You better come out here and have the best coaching strategy of your life. Do you hear me, King? Matt LaFleur, your job on the line. I feel like your job on the line. If you better lose,
Mike.
no, it's on the line. It's on the line. You gotta come out.
Relax.
You can't let, bro, if Ben Johnson beats you on Saturday, Packer fans need to start a petition and push LaFleur out the back door.
Right.
I'm being hunted because Matt LaFleur, the way he talked, bro, the way Ben Johnson spoke about LaFleur, if I'm LaFleur, bro, you can't come out here and let him beat you, bro. Not after that. That is disrespect. To bring up a fucking Vikings coach that missed the playoffs this year, to bring up,
That sounds like an old clip to me because he didn't beat what's the name twice.
Right.
That was from that had to be from last year.
No. He's talking about last year, but he's talking about last year, but he said it this year. He said he has respect for Kevin O'Connell and Dan Campbell. And then he went on to say that I enjoyed. So, like, he didn't say he had respect for LaFleur. He just said he had respect. So he started out with, I got tremendous respect for these coaches in this division. But then the only guys he gave credit to was O'Connell and Dan Campbell.
Yeah, but I also heard the first clip where he talked about how great a coach he is, how many games he didn't win in that division, and then he started talking about the quarterback.
Bro, once again, bro, he gave respect to O'Connell and Dan Campbell. Go back and watch it again.
Now you picking and choosing.
He didn't say he enjoyed being. He didn't disrespect Dan Campbell. He didn't come and say, "Oh, I enjoyed being."
Dan Campbell gave him his start, bro.
No, but here's what I'm saying.
Minnesota's not a threat to them.
That don't, but King, you're missing points left and right, my brother. He didn't disrespect those coaches. He disrespected LaFleur. He didn't disrespect Kevin O'Connell or Dan Campbell.
I didn't see it as disrespect.
He came out and said, I kind of enjoy beating Matt LaFleur twice a year. That's disrespect, bro. For a head coach to say some shit like that, bro, that's disrespect, bro. It is.
I don't see
that's
it that
disrespect. Way. I see it that way. And Matt LaFleur, bro, if I'm Matt LaFleur, I should take it. You should take it that way. You should come out in this game and say, look, if I'm Matt LaFleur, King, you old head, right? If this was Jimmy Johnson, do you think he would take this shit lightly? Hell no. He would tell his team, we ain't finna just beat Chicago. We're gonna bully these niggas. If you're Green Bay, you don't want to just beat these niggas. You want to bully them. Run them over. Steamroll these niggas. Beat the shit out of these niggas. And then tell them about themselves. And then on top of that, King, did you watch what the Bears did to us in that second game? They had a cheese grater on. One of the players had a cheese grater hat on. If I'm Matt LaFleur,
Ravens.
No. The Bears did it too. In the locker room. In the Bears locker room.
Yep, in the Ravens.
I'm not talking about, but we're not playing the Ravens, are we?
I'm just saying. You're missing that.
Are we playing with DJ? I'm gonna ask you again. Are we playing the Ravens? Okay, thank you. What I'm talking about is when I watch the Chicago Bears, right? And they celebration in their locker room, they had the cheese grater hat on. If you're Green Bay and you're watching that shit, you cannot let these niggas beat you on Saturday. Because one, what am I saying? These are the King is ignoring. The Bears disrespected Matt LaFleur, and they disrespected the Packers wearing that cheese grater. So if you're Green Bay, you got to come out here and King over here saying, I ain't taking it like that. They disrespecting our team, King. Do you not comprehend this shit? They got cheese graters. They talking down our fucking coach. Bro, Matt LaFleur better grow some. He better do something, bro. He got to do something. Come Saturday night, bro, he better coach. He better coach like his life depend on it.
Bro. Now I'm picking your Packers. But you gotta stop.
I ain't picking your sorry ass
You
Packers.
gotta stop wanting your players to be offended by every little bullshit thing that you think
No,
they
but
should
you
be
gotta
offended
do-
by. Now I didn't see nobody in the Lions locker room wearing a cheese
I
grater
didn't say
hat.
Lions. I didn't say Lions.
I mean the Bears. I didn't see that.
The Bears had it. Matter of fact, I could drop the link for you. Bears locker room celebration. I saw it because somebody was talking about that. Bears locker room celebration after Packers win. Oh no, after beating Packers. Yeah, somebody sent me beating Packers. King, what I'm saying is, bro, when a team look, I'm watching right here. I'm looking right at it. It says the Bears locker room celebration. Dude got a cheeseburger hat on. DJ, you got your phone on you, DJ?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm finna send this shit to you, man. You tell me if I'm bullshit, because King think I'm bullshit. I'm gonna send you the link because right now I can't send it to King, but I'm gonna send you the link, DJ, and you tell King if I'm bullshit or not. The Bears got fucking cheese, bro. The players got cheese grater hats on. The coach is out here talking spicy, bro. If you're Matt LaFleur and the Packers, bro, King over here thinking like I don't understand King's logic. I really don't, because when I play football, if you disrespected me as a player, DJ, remember how remember how that one school was disrespecting me, bro, and I fucking went dummy. I ain't gonna take disrespect, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. You're not gonna disrespect me. Like Eric Williams, you couldn't disrespect Eric Williams. You couldn't disrespect Lawrence Taylor. You couldn't disrespect Michael Irvin. You couldn't disrespect T.O. I'm just saying, bro. The Packers need to show the Chicago Bears you ain't gonna disrespect me. Real fucking talk. This ain't high school. If you're Green Bay, King don't understand. I need my team to come out here and take this shit personal against the Chicago Bears. So these niggas, they should have kept their mouth closed. And King over here playing around and shit about, oh, it's not that deep, though, right? Taking disrespect, bro. It's fucking, bro. I'm just saying, Green Bay should not. And look, King don't understand what I'm saying, bro. Like the Packers should not take that shit, bro. Come out in this game and steamroll these niggas from the jump, from the fucking jump. Jump out niggas quick. Real fucking talk. If I was look, if I was the coach of the Packers, I would show that video to my whole fucking team, King and DJ. I would show them that fucking video the whole fucking week. Today, tomorrow, the next day, the whole from now to Saturday. All we're gonna look at is the Bears celebration. That's all we're gonna watch the whole week. That's it.
Yep, I remember
The whole week is all we watch.
back in high school.
I'm just saying, DJ, in high school, do you think what team do you know, DJ, would take that kind of respect?
I mean, I already know.
No,
So
none. Nobody's taking that shit, bro. And Green Bay shouldn't either. It should come out and show the Chicago Bears. Y'all should have kept your mouth closed. I'm just saying, the Chicago Bears needs to be humbled. And King over here saying, it's not a big deal, go Mike. Yes, it is. These niggas come out disrespecting us. wearing a fucking cheese grater and shit. Niggas talking shit.
I ain't
Bro,
doing shit about it. So stop all that wide.
no, but here's what I'm saying, DJ. Green Bay can do something about it on Saturday. They can come out.
I tell y'all weak ass ain't better do nothing.
That's the thing, DJ. That's what I'm worried about. I need Rashawn Gary to come out and fucking send a message against Caleb Williams. I need him to hit Williams
to their house. Send them to their house because that's where they're going.
Here's the thing, DJ. I actually agree with you. So we're not arguing there. But the thing I'm saying is, the only way the Packers can win, DJ, is if they take my approach. Rashawn Gary needs to come out and smack the shit out of what's his name, Caleb Williams. He needs to tackle him hard. I'm talking about hit him, pop, knock his ass out, hit hard. I need my team to start hitting these motherfuckers. You hear me, DJ? I want to see these niggas hitting, smack these niggas hard, knock them out the fucking game. I want to see Matt LaFleur trash talking Ben Johnson. Real shit. Tell a nigga you ain't shit, motherfucker. Real talk. If I'm Matt LaFleur, you shouldn't have no respect for Ben Johnson at all. If I was the head coach, I'll tell you right now, bro, I would not have no respect for Ben Johnson at all. I would say he a bitch. He ain't shit. He ain't gonna be shit. And I'm that nigga. He ain't. Real fucking talk, bro. I'll be on his ass. And I ain't gonna do it before the game. I'll wait till after the game. What I would do is, if I'm at LaFleur, I'm gonna fire my team up. We're gonna go out here, beat Chicago, and then after the game, when they ask me in the interview, and I'm at LaFleur, I'm gonna say, we beat that bitch. We beat that bitch. He talk all that shit about me, but we beat that fucking ass. Real talk. I wouldn't give a damn.
This nigga want to be in a damn press conference talking about wolf that tree.
Facts. No facts. No facts. I need Matt LaFleur. I need Matt LaFleur and the whole Packers team to have on a bear suit in the interviews and be like, whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. They want to do this, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get Packers suits. No. I'm gonna get Bears suits. And what I'm gonna do after we beat these sorry niggas, I'll put on the Bears suit. And we're gonna play a song called "Whoop That Trick" in the interviews. I don't give a damn if I get fined. If I'm at the first, fuck a fine. I'm telling these reporters, Ben Johnson, he's trash. He ain't shit. He hid behind Dan Campbell. He's a buster. He talk all that shit about me. Tomorrow, I enjoy beating you. Well, guess what? I beat you in the playoffs, sucker. Real talk. If I was Matt LaFleur, bro, I'm talking spice in this nigga. I ain't shaking his hand either. After the game, I ain't shaking his hand. Fuck your hand, nigga. I'll slap his hand down. Get your hand on my face, nigga. Fuck you. Took all that shit.
Damn, Mike, you sound like the damn new want to fight the man.
I'm just saying, he talk all that. I'm just saying, that'll be my approach. That'll be my approach. He talk all that shit because look, it's one thing if we talking football, but when you get disrespectful, because think about it, Matt LaFleur has never disrespected Ben Johnson one time. I could understand if Matt LaFleur disrespected him and it Ben Johnson threw it back at him. Okay, cool, it's back and forth. But you disrespecting the man that's never disrespected you. So if I'm Matt LaFleur, I'm taking this personal because you disrespected me and I ain't disrespected you. So if I'm Matt LaFleur, man, I'm playing whoop that trick in the interview, and I'm gonna say we beat that bitch ass nigga. We beat that sorry nigga. He ain't shit. I'm the coach of the year.
He ain't gonna say it like that.
Matt LaFleur needs to say, Fuck Kevin O'Connell first. Fuck who's the other coach? Fuck Kevin O'Connell. Fuck Dan Campbell and fuck Ben Johnson. Y'all all at home and we go in the second round. Now how about that? Fuck all you hoes. Real shit. Come on, talk your shit, Matt LaFleur. Talk your shit. Real shit. Come on, beat the Bears and talk your shit and say y'all all at home, bitches. Kevin O'Connell at home. Ben Johnson at home. Dan Campbell at home. How about that?
Damn, why Dan Campbell and Kevin O'Connell got to catch a straight?
Because Ben Johnson was sucking the niggas off when he said, "Oh well, Kevin O'Connell was in the coach of the year discussion, and Dan Campbell was this." Well, he praised Dan Campbell and Kevin O'Connell. So guess what? If you're gonna praise both them bastards, guess what I'm doing for Matt LaFleur? I'm calling out the whole division. I'm calling out all three of you hoes. We win on Saturday, and I'm Matt LaFleur. I'm calling out the whole division. Y'all all suck. We the shit. Y'all ain't. Period. I'm coming out talking my shit, but I'm Matt LaFleur. I ain't holding back nothing. I'm talking shit about the whole division. Real shit. I'm shitting on everybody. I'm shitting on Kevin O'Connell, Ben Johnson, and Dan Campbell. Y'all ain't shit, nigga. Real talk. If I'm Matt LaFleur, I'm doing that, bro. I ain't holding back nothing. I ain't shaking Ben Johnson hand, King and DJ. I ain't shaking his hand. Fuck that. I'm slapping his hand down. Get your hand out of my face, nigga. You can't talk all that shit about a coach. You gotta think about it. Matt LaFleur has always respected this man. What gives you the right to disrespect Matt LaFleur? What has he done to you for you to disrespect him? I want to know. I've never heard LaFleur say anything bad about Ben Johnson. Is he coming out trying to bully this man? That ain't right, bro. And that's why I heard Matt LaFleur come out and put a nigga in his place. Matt LaFleur need to set the tone, man. Do you hear me, King and DJ? He need to tell Ben Johnson, whoop that trick, bitch. Yeah. Come on, Matt LaFleur, man. Grow some balls, man. Tell that nigga Ben Johnson, whoop that trick, bitch. Hold that L, bitch. I told him that shit, King and DJ. I told Ben Johnson, hold that L, bitch. Hold that shit, nigga. You said Kevin O'Connell better than me? Where he at? If I'm Matt LaFleur, King and DJ, I'm going to ask Ben Johnson after we beat them. I'm going to say, where Kevin O'Connell at? I'm going to ask him, where's Kevin Hold on, DJ. I'm going to ask Ben Johnson, where's Kevin O'Connell at? Where's Dan Campbell at? Where's where you at? I'm gonna talk shit after the game, bro. I'm asking Ben Johnson these three questions. Where is these coaching praise at? On the couch. Where you at? You on the couch too now. I ain't holding back. You hear me, DJ and King? I'm not holding back. I'm not holding shit back. Y'all can sound crazy if you want to. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna fight Ben Johnson. But if I'm Matt LaFleur, I would get in Ben Johnson's face and I'll tell him you a bitch. I would. If I was Matt LaFleur King, I would get in his face and say, you a bitch, nigga. Hold that L, bitch. Real shit. I'll get in his face, King, and call him a bitch to his face. You a bitch, nigga. Hold his L, bitch. Do you hear me, King and DJ? I would get in his face and tell him that shit. Hold his L, bitch.
It's time to chill, bro.
I'm talking that shit to Ben Johnson. Hold his L, bitch. You talk all that shit? Hold his L, nigga. Hold that shit.
I mean, all right.
What do y'all think, King, you and DJ, what do y'all think about my approach to handling Ben Johnson?
I'm not even gonna say shit. I'm just leave
What
it.
do you got on the what do you got on the King?
Mhm.
Matt LaFleur should fight. I ain't lying to you. Matt LaFleur should fight Ben Johnson. Why not? Bro, why your mic so loud, man? You ain't saying shit. Bro, go on mute if you ain't talking. If you're not talking, be on mute, bro. If you ain't talking, you gotta be on mute. That shit way too loud, bro. If you're not talking, stay on mute. You got all that noise in your background. I'm gonna kick Cam off in a second, bro. You off mute and you got noise in your back, you ain't talking. Go ahead, King. You don't got anything?
Hold on. Well, I was I'm trying to put my little thingamajig together, man. I got Star Trek.
We know you like 70 years old, King.
Not quite. I got a little ways to go, man. Push it forward though. I guarantee you that.
That little bitch, bro.
I couldn't imagine being 70 years old, man.
Well, that's the goal, ain't it?
Oh my god.
You said what?
That's the goal, ain't it?
Oh, that shit.
I want to be 100 and I want to live to be 120.
All right.
As long as I'm healthy and I ain't got to get my diapers changed. If I get to a point where I ain't healthy and you know what I'm saying, and shit, and my body declining severely, as long as I'm healthy and shit, I want to be 120, bro.
That's the goal, homie. Live as long as you
Mm-hmm.
possibly can, brother.
Hey, King, man, what is your thought on my approach to Ben Johnson?
I think Matt LaFleur gonna get stole off on if he get to calling that man bitches and all that other type of shit on that football field. Ben Johnson might steal off on Matt LaFleur, man. You better watch your mouth, bro.
I would have more respect, but here's the thing, King. I would have more respect for Matt LaFleur because even though Ben Johnson knocking out hypothetically, right? I would still have respect for Matt LaFleur because he didn't let Ben Johnson just keep talking shit with no fucking consequence. You know what I'm saying, King? For example, King, let's say you was talking shit, right, King? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I responded and tried to fight you, knock me out. Would I have more respect doing that? Or would I have more respect of just letting you keep talking shit and I ain't doing shit about it. You can kind of get what I'm saying, King? I would have more respect for LaFleur if he at least try to, put his foot down and say, look, bro, you keep talking about me, bro, I'm tired of this shit. If he get knocked out, I would have more respect for him, let Ben Johnson know, bro, you don't keep talking about me, bro. Even if he got knocked out, it's kind of like, King, in a fight, right? You ain't afraid to lose a fight, are you?
Well, no.
So, King, what are you saying about Matt LaFleur, though? I would have respect for him. Even if being swung on him, I would have respect for my coach because he didn't just keep taking the bullshit. He came in and put his foot down. Like, hey, bro, you keep talking about me, bitch. I'm tired of this shit. I would have way more respect for Matt LaFleur as a head coach. Way more respect. Because he letting this man talk about him and he ain't saying shit back, bro.
The person who's gonna come out of it looking the worst is gonna be LaFleur.
I would still respect him more, but I have respect for him more because right now because Ben Johnson bullying you basically. He's basically punking you. And you're the
Bro. He's not punking him because he said he enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur.
Oh, Matt LaFleur, bro, here's the thing, Ken. Matt LaFleur is a humble coach. Do you not hear that? He's a humble guy. He don't speak bad about nobody. Matt LaFleur respects all the coaches in the NFL. Do you hear me? I've never heard LaFleur disrespect anybody in the NFL. Do you hear me, Ken?
I hear
so when this dude Ben Johnson opened his mouth like that about Matt LaFleur, right? If I'm LaFleur, you gotta put him in check, bro. You gotta check that nigga. You might not call him a bitch, King, but I would come to him and say, hey, bro, you need to watch your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying, King? Even if you don't call him a bitch, I would tell the motherfucker, watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth, homie.
But what did he say that's disrespectful?
It's disrespectful to say it's disrespectful to come out and say, "Oh, well, I enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur two times." That's disrespectful because no other coach is doing that shit, bro. I don't see no other coaches talking like that about another head coach, and especially a guy. Look, Matt LaFleur is a humble guy. So for you to come out and speak on him like that, that's disrespectful, bro. Because it's kind of like Ben Johnson would never talk. Ben Johnson would never talk this way about Vince Lombardi, not Ben Johnson, Jimmy Johnson, Bill Parcells, Mike Tomlin. I don't hear him talking about this way against no other coach. So King, what does that tell me? You know what that tell me, King? I don't hear Ben Johnson speaking about this way about no other coach in the NFL. But you're speaking this way about Matt LaFleur. That's disrespectful in my eye. Just for the fact that you ain't doing this to nobody else but LaFleur. You don't speak about no other coach. That's like King. That's like King. If I speak bad about you, King, right? But I never speak bad about nobody else. You gonna think, oh shit, well, Gomez got something against me. You get what I'm saying, King? So what I'm saying about Ben Johnson is the fact that he's the only coach you talk about this way about. It tells you that you don't got no respect for Matt LaFleur at all. So if I'm Matt LaFleur, you got to put an end to this shit, bro. You got to tell this nigga, watch your fucking mouth, bro. You got to put some stepping ground on this nigga. You can't let him keep doing this shit. You can't, bro. He don't do this to nobody else. Who else Ben Johnson talking about in this manner? Nobody. He disrespected Matt LaFleur, bro. Matt cannot lose on Saturday, bro. I'm gonna lose all respect for Matt LaFleur if he loses on Saturday. I'm gonna lose all respect. If you lose this game on Saturday, the hate for LaFleur is gonna grow. Do you hear me, King? My hate for LaFleur is gonna grow so fucking big, bro. That shit gonna blow up. I actually might have a heart attack.
What, hold on, what you say?
He said he gonna have a heart attack.
Oh, I thought he said
My
something.
my hate for LaFleur is gonna be so bad. I'm gonna have a heart attack and put in the hospital. Matt LaFleur cannot let this man beat you. If this man talk shit about you, you can't let him beat you, bro. Look, when I played basketball, ask DJ. Nigga was talking that shit. I told niggas watch your mouth. Didn't I, DJ? Didn't I tell the other team that? I told them niggas watch your mouth talking to me. It's okay to be competitive, but watch your mouth. Matt LaFleur should not accept this shit, bro. His mindset should be on Saturday. You ain't beat me, motherfucker. Matt LaFleur cannot let this nigga beat you. I told Jordan Love, if you play well on Saturday, I'm buying you dinner for a whole week. If I'm Matt LaFleur, I'm telling the O-line, if y'all block your ass off, I'm taking you out to Dave & Buster's. Real shit. You gotta do whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying, gang? Matt gotta do whatever it takes to beat these niggas on Saturday.
But you picking against them because of the injuries.
Because Matt LaFleur is not showing no ball right now. He allowed this coach to abuse him, and he ain't do shit about it. So right now, I feel like Matt LaFleur is getting bitched right now because you ain't showing no fight. You let Ben Johnson talk all this crap about you, and you ain't doing shit about it. So right now, even though I'm a Packers fan, I feel like Matt LaFleur's softness is going to cost this game because the Packers are more talented than the Bears are. But the difference is we got a bitch ass coach that allows a white coach to talk shit about him. Come on, Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur King, he got to prove me wrong, bro. He got to show me that all this talking, Ben Johnson, he got to put Ben Johnson to rest. I got Chicago winning because of the coaching. The injuries and the coaching. But more so coaching than injuries. Because even with injuries, we're still better than Chicago. But the difference is Chicago got a gangster coach. We got a fucking coach that's salty. We got a coach that don't got no backbone. I'll be damned with that man talk about me like that. I won't let Ben Johnson do that to me, bro. On live television? Oh, hell no. I would have told him, watch your mouth. And I feel like Matt LaFleur should do that. He should beat that nigga and then tell him, hey, bro, should keep your mouth closed. And I ain't shaking his hand. After the game's over with, I'll talk shit about that nigga. I'm just saying. Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs, man. That's what's up, man. But, but yeah, man. King don't understand. Go Mike is competitive. King don't understand, man. I'm a competitive dude, man. You ain't gonna just bash me like that. I'm supposed to just lean back. Like the way that he talked about LaFleur, man, like that shit's ingrained in my soul. Ben Johnson lucky I ain't the fucking coach. I wouldn't accept that at all. I'll make sure my team beat his team. On Saturday, King, hey King, if I was the head coach, you know how many sacks? You know how many sacks Rashawn Gary would have on Saturday if I was a coach? That nigga have 6 sacks. I promise to God. Rashawn Gary would have 60 fucking no, not 60. He'd have 6 sacks if I was a coach. I'm telling you. We putting Caleb Williams on the ground. I'm telling my team we can't just beat these niggas. We gotta demoralize these niggas. We gotta come out and beat these niggas so bad to the point where they're gonna submit by the 4th quarter. Make these niggas quit. Because King, you don't think they're gonna talk about LaFleur and Ben Johnson all the way until Saturday? Shit. The whole day, the whole week. All they're gonna talk about is Ben Johnson and what he said about Matt LaFleur. Watch. That's all they're gonna talk about. Is what Ben said about LaFleur. And LaFleur's gonna have to respond. Matt LaFleur gotta understand, man.
Check that out next. But Derrick Henry, as he's done typically on Sunday night, this guy ends up making huge plays right off the bat. But let's check this penalty here. Flowers on that one. Terry McCauley, our rules analyst, joins us, Terry. Yeah, Mike, for it to be an able onside block, he has to be either moving parallel or back toward his own in line. He's moving toward the opponent's in line. This is a perfectly legal block.
And here's what happens to Hayward. He was chasing the play down. This is about 50 yards of running down the field. And his own player, James Pierre, comes down and clips him. He walks off the field with the assistance of the athletic training staff. The ball backed up to the 41-yard line of Baltimore because of the spot of the foul. The net gain was 26. And Hayward here gets 3 to the 44. Oh, the 7. Third and long one. Jackson pulls it, throws to the edge, and he has the first down. So right away, the tone is set with Lamar Jackson. Let's see what they do here. No Henry, Rasheen Ali is the back. He's got it, and he is stopped. Deontay Benton. No Rashad Bateman, the receivers out for the Ravens. Pressure from the Steelers. Jackson throws complete. And downfield for a touchdown. It's Demontez Walker.
If in fact they did throw the ball, instead Lamar held it and ran right past Ramsey with this one. No slant, no quick throw, go for the bomb, and there you go. The Ravens wide open from the start in this one.
Almost caught him with a hard count. Kyle Van Noy was there. No, you didn't. Rodgers downfield for Calvin Austin and coverage incomplete. Nick Wiggins defensively. Zay Flowers running around in motion. Yannick Candy to divert the eyes from Henry. Third and 6, Rasheen Ali is the back. Picks up the pressure for the moment. Now he cannot get away. Nick Herbig has Jackson for the sack. More rush. Rodgers scans. Gainwell gets there. First down. At the 36-yard line.
4 nights of beat together.
The 36, Rodgers on the throw toward the sideline. Stopped by Marvin Valdez-Scantling. Got it. There you go. Inside. It's the push for Connor Hayward. I don't know if he got there. 6. Another Henry on this one around the edge, and Henry's got the first down to the 27-yard line. And downfield.
OG.
Tyler Luke, he's had a good season from point. Luke knocks it through. So the decision to go for a fourth down. 3rd and 7. Rodgers has time. Gainwell gets there again. The second time tonight. Gainwell runs for the first down.
It's going to be Gainwell who gets this offense jump started.
Down from the 40, Rodgers dealing it out to Warren. Got a block from Jonathan Smith. And that miss. Got a first down and more. Gain of 17. That's Jalen Warren. 3rd and 6. Ravens drop once, a 4 rush. Rodgers finds space. Will he take off and run for it? Stops. Can't do it. Robinson throws him out of bounds. Davis Robinson saw it right there. Throws him out of bounds. Missed multiple 50-plus field goals and balls. But he dialed it up for showtime. Bangs it through from 57. Henry's out. Keaton Mitchell's the back. 2nd and 17. He's alive. Henry, 6 that time. Play buzzing down by Kyle Duggar, who came over from the Patriots. He had the hit on Henry. 5 rushes, yards. Change that. Warren right. They do set up. Good game for the 24. That's 15. And Pittsburgh first down. 3rd and 9. Again, it's a 4-man rush. Rodgers has room to throw, room to run as well, and he gets there for the first down to the 40-yard line. Full sprint for 20. Drive alive. On by Allen Thielen. 8 to the Ravens with 7.
They've gone to the no hunt. I think it may be something that might work for Pittsburgh.
The Ravens add some pressure. They don't. Slip inside. The bounce outside. For Gainwell. 36-yard line. The Steelers get the ball to start the second half. Smith in motion. Catch. Gainwell. Tries to cut it inside. Says no. The Steelers are denied. The Ravens take the lead and momentum to the locker room. The 4th-year player, they're being looked at over on the sideline. And Jack Fryermuth is heard from. So no safety.
All right, I'm back, Mike.
Surgery on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I was sneak peek watching Aaron Rodgers, man. I mean,
They should
oh
have lost
man,
that fucking guy.
why you say that?
Because
What did you see from that game? Because I was at work, so I didn't get to
both
watch
sides,
it live. But what did you see?
both sides turned it up late in the game, but Baltimore had the ball last on 4th and 7. Lamar Jackson made a great goddamn throw to Likely, got him in field goal range. Fucking kicker blew the damn kick.
Acceleration on the goal line.
So close to movement on the right
And it wasn't
Oh,
like
so that's what they lost.
this wasn't no damn 55, 60-yard kick. Like a 40-something yard kick. This dude should have been able to hit. Probably wasn't even that long. Wide right. It didn't even give it a chance.
Mm.
It ended up being a good game. It was boring for most of it, though. Well, at least the first half.
tell you what, think of all that he has gone through to have a chance to play in this football game. The surgery, the rehab, and the bounce finally came his way.
Let's give it officially to Hayward on the
Damn, King said born in the first half. So the kicker lost the game, huh?
Yep. If the damn kicker make the kick, Baltimore is facing Houston on Monday night.
They'll be getting destroyed on Monday night. Texas defense will shut the niggas down. They would. Who the Ravens play now?
The Ravens out.
With that loss?
Yep.
So the damn kicker sent the niggas to the couch.
Yep.
And you see, Derrick Henry was talking shit about the Packers. So I actually love this news, King. Because Derrick Henry had the cheese grater hat on. He was talking all that shit about him getting 4 touchdowns on the Packers. And now he at home? How does it feel, Derrick Henry? Hey, King, I guarantee you Packer fans probably thinking like, how does it feel, Derrick Henry? He did all that showboat just to miss the playoffs.
Wasn't his fault.
It don't matter. He's still at home. He could be on the couch. That's all that matters.
And I think that they kicker hadn't missed a kick all year.
He might have been. He might have been paid.
You can see Lamar Jackson, all of them. They was ready to celebrate, bro. And he makes that damn kick, bro. Like that shit is crazy.
But King, let's be honest here, though, King. We've seen a lot of kickers miss kicks all year long. We've seen some kicks blocked, some blocked, some just missed.
Yeah,
I saw one game.
If a kick is blocked, you can't really blame the kicker, right? If you miss a kick with the playoffs on the line, that's a tough pill to swallow, bro. Because everybody else been fighting, hitting each other, scratching, clawing, suffering injuries, all this shit for 59 minutes and 55 seconds. And your punk ass stroll out on the field and ruin our playoff lives with one swing of your funk ass leg.
So does that mean they should have went for it?
Well, the only thing you can look at is when they picked up the first down, they still had one more timeout. Because they had to, they picked up the first down, they called the timeout. And then they took a knee and drained the clock down and then took another timeout and took their last timeout. I can second guess it because to me, that was the right play. You line it up for a straight kick, line it up for your kicker, take a knee, let them kick the ball. It's a 40-something yard field goal, maybe 50. You can second guess it and say, okay, you remain aggressive. It's 1st and 10. You got 14 seconds left. Run a little quick out route. Run something, to get you 5, 6, 7, 8 yards closer for the kicker. Maybe that. But, bro, these kickers also getting paid millions of dollars. You gotta hit that kick.
Was it what was it 47 or what? In the 40 somewhere?
I think they was at like the 30 something, bro. This throw, Lamar Jackson throws the ball. It's a linebacker chasing likely. It's a safety coming over the top. Great fucking throw. Likely goes up, damn, like look like old school Randy Moss. Plucks the ball out the air. The safety is a split second late because he tries to swing at Likely's arms, but he can't knock the ball out. I mean, it was a great fucking throw and catch. And he get down there. I don't remember exactly where he fell at, but I think that it was like a 40-something yard field goal.
Well,
You got,
but I'm
you gotta
saying,
make
on 4th and 7, they should have drilled another play for Likely, and I would have had him crossing the formation and threw it to him again.
well, now on 4th and 7 is where Likely caught that pass. So it got them in the field goal range.
I would have did it again though on 4th downs. I'm saying on 4th down, I would have had the same play drawn up, but I would have had him crossing the field and did it again.
Yeah, but the thing is, so on that exact same play, TJ Watt had beat his man and was coming around that corner, bro. If Lamar Jackson held that ball for 1 second longer, it would have been a sack fumble. As soon as he let the ball go, he got hit by TJ Watt. And that's the problem. If you decide you down there, you're going to drop back and throw another pass, too many bad things could happen. You get your center could snap the ball over your head. You can get hit and fumble the ball. You can get hit and get sacked for an 8-yard loss. It's so many bad things can happen when you are clearly in field goal range and you have a dependable kicker. You just want to put it on the hash that they wanted it, line it up, let him kick the game winner. He blew the fucking kick.
I'm just saying, King, if that was me, bro, I would have put it in Likely. If Likely catches stuff like that, I would have been tempted on 4th down and 7. Say, you know what? We're gonna have a play, another play for Likely. And I would have threw it to him again. But I might have changed the formation. I might have had Likely and Austin on the same side. Austin gonna fake left, go right, and Likely ride the motherfucking team. I would have been feeling like touchdown. That's just me, King.
Yeah, but that's why I say we can second guess the decisions now. But at the time, I ain't think it was a bad call, a bad strategy. Like that's just regular football. Pittsburgh ain't have no more timeouts. You are deep down in field goal range. Bro, I don't think they kicker missed the kick all season. You line it up. They only up by 2, so the field goal wins the game.
Why he just fall? See, look. I just watched this play. Likely, if look. Now I'm not gonna show it to you, but King, watching this play, Likely should have just went up, snagged it, and found a way to keep his balance. If he found a way to keep his balance, that's a touchdown. I'm looking right at it. He caught the ball, he fell down. If he doesn't fall down, Shit, he could have pushed a nigga out the way and got more yards than what he did.
I mean, maybe, but you see how high? You see how high he went up for that ball?
Yeah, I'm looking at the play now. But it's like he could have put his. But that's what I'm saying, King. He could have put his hand down. He could have went up, caught it real quick, put it in one hand real fast, put one hand down, kept the balance, and the other guy was already out of the way. That could have been a touchdown. He's got to find a way to catch that motherfucker, keep the balance, and then keep going.
Where did he get tackled at? What yard
22-yard line.
Okay. 22. So that's a 39-yard field goal.
No, it says 44. A 44-yard field goal.
Okay, well, they took the snap, moved. Okay, so maybe he lost a couple of yards from him taking a knee. I don't know how it's 44 though.
Yeah, because because he caught it at the 22-yard line, but then it ended up being a 44. So I don't know what happened there. So something happened. I don't know. They let something happened because he said he caught it at the 22-yard line, but then it ended up being 44. So does that mean he got a penalty or something?
No, it wasn't no penalty.
So how did it go from 22 to 44? I'm confused.
No, I don't know.
Because watching the game, it says he caught it at 22, but it ended up being a 44. So that means something happened to push the ball backwards. So would you say that put a role in it too? Them going from 22 to 44? I mean, something had to happen.
Well, no. So the 22 is one thing, right? That's where they say he went down there. The field goal is counting. The field goal is counting for the 10 yards in the end zone. So you add 17 to 18 yards to every kick. Because that's the 10 yards in the end zone, and then you got the 7 to 8 yards from the line of scrimmage to where the kicker kicks the ball, where the catcher, well, the placeholder catches the ball, puts it down on the ground, and the kicker kicks it from. So you add 17 to 18 yards from every kick. That's why I said if it was at the 22 and you add 18 yards or 17 yards, that puts the ball at the 39. It makes it a 39-yard field goal. Even if you add 8 yards, it's a 40-yard field goal. I can see for 2 yards when Lamar took the snap and he moved a little bit to his right and then he took a knee. Maybe they saying he lost a couple of yards on that, but that's not 4 yards. He didn't run backwards.
But he messed it up. He messed it up, King, because I gotta pause again real quick. Because King, when Likely caught that ball, right? And he fell down inbounds, he wasted valuable time. If he catches the ball.
He didn't have timeout. As soon as he caught the ball, they called a timeout.
Yeah, but King, catching the ball and falling down, forcing you to use a timeout, you could have used that timeout to try to get another play. Instead, you had to use the timeout to get the field goal.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They had another timeout. So instead of them just taking a knee and then draining the clock down to 3 seconds and then calling their last timeout, maybe if they would have ran a little quick play to pick up an extra 4-5 yards for their kicker, then call your timeout, maybe they could have did that. But that's just second guessing. That's just, bro, a 40 yard, 44 yard, 42 yard. Any kicker should be able to make that kick, especially with the game on the line.
Yeah,
Like
but
that's what
I've seen a lot of. There's been a lot of kicks though this year that have been missed. So there's a whole NFL completion king about missed kicks this year. So I mean, are you really surprised? I mean, I'm not.
well, yeah. If you got a kicker who had not missed a kick all year, all season long, from further distances, and then you get to the last game of the season with your playoff lives on the line, and you miss the fucking kick, and you don't even miss it close. Like, it ain't even where it was online and then the wind pushed it a little bit too. Like, bro, you didn't hit the fucking field, the post, or nothing. This is just a wide right fucking kick that you just blew. That's tough.
Yeah, I definitely understand. It definitely. I mean, the fucking kicker. I mean, he didn't want to go to the playoffs, man. It's that simple. But if you're the Ravens, though, losing all those games early mattered. Let's be real. When Lamar was out for all those games, and they were losing a lot of those games, that stuff matters. This is why it's important, King, to win, because look at Jerome Love. He ain't played the last 2 games, but he won so many games early. So then when he had to miss a couple, he was already set. But Lamar, on the other hand, he missed too many games early. You know what I'm saying, King? Because the Ravens shouldn't even been in that predicament to have to win one game to get in. They should have, it just had too many losses early. Too many bad losses. Not you banking on a field goal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta win. You gotta win as many games as you can, so that you're not in this predicament. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's true. Now they did have injuries. Lamar Jackson missed a lot of games, and they had a bunch of other injuries. So, I mean, you're right. There's some games that they lost. They really needed to take care of business, even with Lamar. They lost some of them games that they probably should have won or wish they had back. So it ain't like dudes can go in the locker room and be ready to fight the kicker. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, he been doing his job all year. You niggas been fucking up all year. The one time he fuck up, you can't, you know what I'm saying, get all pissed off and want to motherfucker lose your mind about it. But as a fan, me just watching football, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. The fucking kicker blew the opportunity for them to make the playoffs. Because I feel like if Baltimore could have got in the playoffs, they had the potential to be the most dangerous team in the AFC because of King Henry. Because if Lamar is using his legs and throwing the football, like Zay Flowers caught 2 bombs down the stretch of that game for touchdowns, bro. And it's like, man, you get him going with Likely and Henry and Lamar, that could be a dangerous fucking team in the playoffs. For them to get knocked out like that, bro, that's a tough pill.
Right. I totally understand, but at the same time, King, I ain't bullshitting. Like, you got to take care of business in games you're supposed to. You know what I mean? Like, look at the Packers. We lost the last, 4 games in a row? And we made the club because we won so many early. We didn't wait to the end. Well, King was right. They had a lot of injuries, but I'm just saying, like, them, like Like everything you said, King, is on point. The kicker made one mistake. Those niggas been
Right.
fucking up a lot of the year, so we
Right.
can't blame the kicker.
Right.
He made one mistake to their like what 20 plus, 30 plus, however many.
Yep.
Depending on how you look at it.
That's why I say they can't even talk no shit to him. He'll be like, bitch, I've been carrying you motherfuckers all year.
Yeah, he been carrying them, and they ain't been doing their part most of the year. That we got to give to him. Because kicker did, he held his own. Everybody else wasn't.
Yeah, he been doing his job all year, so
I wouldn't
the
be
one
mad at the
time
kicker. You said what?
no, I was just saying the one time he fuck up, they can't hold it against him.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold that again. I would hold that against Harbaugh and the fucking team, bro. Like they ain't lost so many games. They supposed to win. I mean, you both agree on that. There's so many games you're like, they supposed to win these games. They just lost them.
Yeah, they did, bro. They blew too many.
Blew too many games, and you can't do that in the NFL because the games you blow could be the games you need. What do you got? Let me ask this, King. Who are the two most dangerous teams in the NFC? Well, AFC to NFC. And who you got going to the Super Bowl? We got to get on that.
So AFC,
Yeah, the AFC, the AFC first, because I already got my picks kind of in there, but I just wanted to see if you had similar picks.
I got Buffalo going to the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow. Woo.
But
I could bet you on that, King.
I think Denver or Jacksonville could be the most dangerous team in the AFC. For Denver, it's gonna be about their quarterback in the playoffs. It's one thing to have them fourth quarter comebacks and all that shit in the regular season, but as we've been saying, the playoffs is a different monster. But they could be
Totally
dangerous.
different game.
Right. And Jacksonville seemed like they got everything. Good defense, strong running game, good play caller, weapons on offense. Quarterback ain't turning the ball over a lot. So if they can put it all together, then Jacksonville becomes very dangerous. But I don't fully believe in them just yet. NFC is tricky, bro. You got seven teams. Three of the quarterbacks. Huh?
Yeah. I actually like Jacksonville. They're pretty scared right now.
Yeah, if they put it together, man, I think they could be dangerous. In the
This would be the
NFC,
one. You said what?
in the NFC, 3 of the 7 quarterbacks have gotten to the Super Bowl. The rest of them are young or unproven. Dangerous. Now, I think that the favorite or the favorites is the Rams and Philly. If I gotta pick somebody out the NFC to get to the Super Bowl, I'm gonna pick Philly. I honestly think Green Bay could be the most dangerous team in the NFC playoff. Could be. Green Bay got to take care of their business, but Green Bay has a damn good defense. They can run the football. They got weapons on offense. The key is Jordan Love. That's really, in my opinion, that's what it boils down to. Jordan Love. If Jordan Love can protect the football, don't turn the football over, and execute the offense at a high level, stop all that throwing off his back leg shit, get rid of the ball if he ain't got nothing. I think the Packers is the most dangerous team in the NFC playoffs because they really could threaten everybody in the NFC to go to the Super Bowl. Tampa Bay can't say that. I don't think my Niners could say that. I don't believe Seattle could say that. I don't think Chicago could say that. So in my opinion, the top 3 teams in the NFC is Philly, the Rams, the Packers. Then you may say, because of the defense, you may say Seattle. Yeah. And then it's, San Francisco, Chicago, Tampa.
Well, damn.
We're gonna see what Jordan Love gonna do.
I mean, he ain't played the last 2 weeks, so I question how that. He need to be practicing this whole week there.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is.
Okay.
And y'all was locked in at the 7th seed, so
Who all played the day for us? Did the English starters play in this game for Green Bay?
It may have been some of your offensive linemen. Like, no team has the depth where they could sit all their starters, but I know neither one of your top 2 quarterbacks played.
Did Josh Jacobs play?
Josh Jacobs didn't play.
Did Watson play or Reed? Either of those guys play?
Yeah, I don't know all of them that played, but I'm sure one or two of them played, unless he brought up a bunch of dudes from the practice squad. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, you'll have to check your injury report and all that and see who did what, or check the box score. I just know that y'all set dudes, which made sense. Like, y'all was locked into the 7th seed. Y'all couldn't move up. Y'all already made the playoffs. Rest guys, any guys who had any type of bumps or bruises or soreness or whatever. This was your week. Hey man, you gonna chill this week. Just get yourself together, rest your body, kick your feet up. You know what I'm saying? We already pretty much know where we playing. Like you ain't even have to study Chicago. Y'all didn't play them twice. So your coaches may have given a look to Philly just in case. But for the most part, this was a full rest week for your squad. I kind of wish it would we would have did that, but we was fighting for the number one seed. I wish we could have went ahead and set McCaffrey this week, uh, set Brock this week, set Juwan Jennings this week. Let uh, Kittle get an extra week of rest. I wish we could
Well,
have. I wish we would have did that.
I don't see Gary on the field. Gary's on the bench a whole lot in this game. He barely played.
Yeah, that was
But
smart for
Kenny
the
played
Bucks.
limited snaps. Yeah, yes, yeah. So most of the guys played very limited. The guys did play. But yeah, resting guys, I mean, that's big for guys' health. Now, I think Wyatt can come back too. If we beat the Bears, Devontae Wyatt got a chance to come back because he's got a fracture in his foot that happened like 4 or 5 weeks ago. So if
Yeah,
we beat Chicago, there's a chance that he can make his way back on the field because the
that's
fracture
what
is not that's not see the injury.
that's what we were saying that Fred Warner has a chance to come back. I think maybe in a division round, he for sure would have been able to come back for the NFC Championship game, which is why we wanted the number one seed because we would have got a bye week, and he probably could have came back for that division round for that second round game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If our team gets to second round, there's a chance the guys can get back. Like Elton Jenkins and Wyatt can both come back. And same thing for your team, Fred Warner. You know, guys can get back if they get past that third round.
Yeah, now Fred would help, but he wouldn't solve our issues. That's the problem. Like he probably be able to help where he could take away the middle of the field. He could definitely help on the run defense. It would help our run defense. But man, I was watching Acho, and he did a little film breakdown of us versus Seattle. And we got so many youngsters on the field. Like, bro, I was out of a couple of defensive linemen. Most of my fucking front seven, well, my whole defense is young. Like Diamado and Lenore is like in his mid 20s. Like he the veteran in the secondary. And so he was showing dudes running out their gaps, just fucking up, bro. And I know it's because we so fucking young. Fred wouldn't be able to solve everything, but he'd be able to help. My defense would still be bad though. And so in my opinion, Fred don't need to come back. Maybe man, this fucking punk ass white boy Ricky Pearsall and ran me hot.
Mm-mm-mm.
I want us to try to trade to go aggressive after a receiver in the offseason. Let's give our first round pick to Cincinnati for Higgins.
Oh shit!
That's what I want. I want us to be aggressive and get us a receiver.
King said get aggressive. He ain't playing no games.
Yeah, because I can't depend on this white boy. We can't depend on him.
Damn, King. You don't got enough faith in Brandon Ayuk?
Brandon, you gone. He
We got
gone
trade
after this
him.
season. We gonna trade him or we gonna cut him. Yeah, his ass out of here. And Ricky Pearsall would be the ideal replacement, but he too soft.
Yeah,
If
that ain't
you,
gonna fit the Niners' MO.
huh?
That ain't gonna fit y'all's MO of being physical if we saw.
Exactly. Exactly. I was telling my brother that earlier. I'm like, bro, our whole identity is built on being a physical bully fucking football team. Yeah, my defense is hurt and we extremely young. So them dudes gotta kind of learn, the mentality over here. But that's our fucking MO on offense and defense of being fucking dogs. Look at Debo. Look at Kittle. Look at fucking Christian McCaffrey and Juszczyk. Look at Jawan Jennings. All just fucking dogs, physical, don't like to be tackled by one person. Like, that's just how we play. And this soft motherfucker, every time he get tackled, it look like they finna have to call the court out there to get his ass off the fucking field. He wincing and shit, limping all the motherfucking time. And you got the number one seed in the NFC West division on the fucking line. We at home. If we win this game, we get the number one seed. We get a bye week. You can rest after this game, bro. And then the defense that's been struggling holds this fucking team to 13 fucking points. And your punk ass is sitting on the fucking sideline watching when we need a receiver that can get open one-on-one, especially down the field. Jawan Jennings is a good possession receiver, but he too slow. So he ain't finna run by nobody. And anybody who play press on him, they gonna be right in his hip pocket. That's making Brock Purdy have to be fucking pinpoint accurate the whole game, even though we don't got our left tackle. So the pressure is there all fucking night. They collapse in the pocket. He's short. So, I mean, bro, a game that the team needs you and you fucking don't fucking play, hell no. You gonna lose the fan base and you gonna lose the locker room. And I think he lost at least some of both with that fucking move he did the other night. I'm seeing all types of 49er fans who's dragging his ass, calling him selfish Sharman, and motherfuckers is out on him. And then George Kittle, who went up to the podium and they asked him about the Philly game. And he say, look, man, we get another opportunity to go out there and play. Trent gonna be back. And hopefully Pearsall gonna be back. The fact that he said hopefully lets me know that he don't believe in the motherfucker. And George Kittle is a captain. He's a long time captain on this team. He's a leader on this team. You lost him. It ain't no telling how many other dudes in that locker room that lost complete faith in that motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta give respect to I gotta give Matt respect to Kittle though, because he didn't disrespect bro like how Ben Johnson disrespected Matt LaFleur. So I gotta give him that.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm just saying.
You full of shit. You motherfucker ain't disrespect no Matt LaFleur, bro.
Yeah, he did. He disrespected LaFleur, bro. Because look, I don't see him say this shit about no other coach. But you gonna say it about Matt LaFleur of all people?
Bro, this his first year as a coach. He was feeling himself after they won the game against Matt LaFleur. So he popped this shit.
Why he said it about beating?
Huh?
Why didn't he say that about other coaches? Because he knows LaFleur is a humble guy. So what he's doing is bullying. He knows LaFleur is a humble guy because King, if Matt LaFleur had an edge to him, do you think he would have said that same shit? Fuck no. He's saying this shit because he knows LaFleur is a softie He knows LaFleur ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah,
Ben
but
Johnson would never take this way back in the day. In the old school day, Ben Johnson would open his mouth.
bro, ain't
Telling you.
none of these coaches today gonna throw a punch at another coach.
I'm not saying throw a punch. I'm not at LaKing. Here we go. Not saying you gotta throw a punch.
I'm saying you calling them soft, but
he's but here's what I'm saying, King. But Ben Johnson would not say this about no other coach in the NFL. But you're gonna say it about Matt LaFleur. It just tells you it tells you LaFleur ain't gonna do shit. So right now you're using bully tactics against LaFleur because he knows he won't do shit.
How is it bullying? Because he say he enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur.
Because here's the thing: they got 11 wins they got 11 wins this year. How come he ain't saying about no other coach?
No, they got more than 11 wins, right?
The Chicago.
I'm saying I thought they had 12 wins.
You're probably right. Hold on. Let me the Chicago Bears have 11 wins on the season.
Well, no.
How come?
I'm tell you why.
How come the coach?
I'm gonna tell you why.
And I don't want no bullshit either.
Nah, it ain't no bullshit. He got his start in Detroit. Who is the arch rival of the Detroit Lions?
Oh my God, bro!
Hold on. Let me finish. Because I'm trying to lead you. I'm trying to lead you to the water now. The arch rival of the Detroit Lions is the Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers have owned the NFC North the entire time that he's been a part of that division. Who's the next biggest arch rival of the Green Bay Packers? The Chicago Bears. As a matter of fact, the Chicago Bears and the Packers might be even a bigger rivalry because that rivalry dates all the way back to the 70s. So the Packers and the Bears is a huge NFL rivalry. It is a huge NFL rivalry.
Say you enjoy being the Packers. He could have just said, I really enjoyed being the Green Bay Packers the last 2 years. I really him say that. They try to put it on Matt LaFleur because Matt LaFleur can coach a perfect game. Like you said, right, King? He can coach a perfect game, and the players don't execute. So what I'm saying, also, King, the thing that you keep overriding what I'm saying, if he came out and said, man, I really enjoyed beating the Packers 2 times in a row, okay, I can live with that. But coming out and personally saying, I enjoy so you saying you beat Matt LaFleur like LaFleur is the team. He's a coach of the team, but he's not the team.
Yes, but they asked him specifically about the coaches in the division.
But you can pay respect, but at the same time, bro, he could have just said, hey, I really enjoyed beating the Packers the last 2 times. Matt LaFleur is a great coach with the woo. Because you got to be professional in professional sports. If I'm talking about another coach, I'm not gonna disrespect nobody. Like I'm gonna say, hey, I really enjoyed beating that team over there, but I respect the head coach. He coaching his ass off, one of the great coaches in the league. Whatever I'm gonna say. But the fact that you came, but here's the thing. I don't count the good he said about LaFleur because you came out and said you enjoyed beating LaFleur as if he's the entire roster. He's not. He's the coach of the team. But to come out and say you enjoy beating Matt LaFleur like he's the one out there running the plays. He can coach a perfect game and the players don't execute. So what I'm saying you can continue to give Ben Johnson's disrespect of LaFleur is out of hand. Dan Campbell never respect Matt LaFleur. Dan Campbell's a harsh ass nigga. Dan Campbell don't just coach, King. Dan Campbell played football in the NFL. And I've never heard Dan Campbell. I've never heard Bill Belichick. Should I keep going, King? I can go through a list of coaches. I've never heard respect Matt LaFleur. Kyle Shanahan, all kind of shit. There's so many coaches. Sean McVay. The list goes on. As many coaches as I've watched, I've never heard nobody disrespect a Packers coach like I heard with Ben Johnson. And that's my issue with Ben Johnson, is that he's getting away with disrespect of Matt LaFleur, and that should be a fine. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Fine.
Yeah, because it's unprofessional. It's unprofessional to come out and talk about a coach that don't talk about you. He should have just let it. He should have. No, I'm not. He should have just came out and said, "Hey, look, I enjoyed being the Packers, but I respect Matt LaFleur, and I'd have been cool with that." But coming out and disrespecting Matt LaFleur, like, that's some crazy ass shit, bro. It just is. Why you gotta disrespect Matt LaFleur for? He ain't disrespect you, even though it is a rivalry.
That's why I keep saying I didn't think that it was. I didn't think it was disrespect. I think the man was asked about he was asked about the coaches in the NFC North. So he started talking about them. Dan Campbell gave him his start. Of course, he's not gonna say nothing bad about Dan Campbell, and he gave Matt LaFleur his credit.
It does not matter if Dan Campbell gave him a start. If you're gonna talk shit about LaFleur, talk shit about everybody. Don't just talk shit about Matt LaFleur. Talk shit about every coach. Tell every fucking coach, I enjoyed beating you twice a year, or I enjoyed beating you last week. I want Ben Johnson to keep that same energy with everybody. Don't just get his shit to Matt LaFleur. You see, Ben Johnson is a bitch, and I say that, King, because he's not keeping the same energy with everybody. You want to talk this way? You want to talk this way about Matt LaFleur? But I guarantee you, King, he ain't gonna never talk this way about no other coach in the NFL. None. But you're gonna do it to Matt LaFleur. That's some soft ass shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, King. That's some weak boy, soft ass shit. That's soft, bro. That's some soft ass shit. The fact that you want to talk this way about one coach and nobody else, you soft, bro. That's bullying. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's some soft ass shit, bro. If I was a coach in the NFL, King, and I'm talking shit about the 49ers, I'm not gonna just talk shit about Kyle Shanahan. I'm gonna do it to everybody, every coach. Man, I enjoyed beating you last week. I ain't gonna just pick and choose who I want to talk about. That shit's crazy. And King, you continuously giving him a pass with this shit, bro. The fact that he ain't talking about nobody else, no other coach, it tells you that Ben Johnson's full of shit. He needs to shut his mouth, be quiet, and be professional. And if you're not gonna be professional, talk about every coach the same way. Do every coach like that. If that's how you gonna talk, don't try to pick and choose who you gonna shit on. The hell? Man up, nigga. If I was Matt LaFleur, I would say that shit in my interview. You want to talk shit about me, but not everybody else. You soft. I would say that shit too, bro. Ben Johnson must be stopped. And I don't know how teams keep overlooking this shit.
Yeah, you taking it too personal, bro.
Because he don't do it to nobody else. That shit weak, bro. That's weak, King. That's weak sauce. You can't pick and choose who you want to shit on. If you gonna do it to everybody. Or be quiet.
Well, no, because everybody don't want being, called out like that.
Why he ain't calling everybody out?
I don't think the Chicago looked at Minnesota and they coach the same way he looked at Green Bay and they coach.
Where's the Vikings coach at? At home.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my point. So why would I kick somebody when they already down?
But here's the thing, King. Here's the thing, King. Ben Johnson, you keep giving him a pass, like, King. If you want to give him a pass, bro, that's you. But for me, bro, I don't respect it because he's doing it to, like, for example, King. Did Ray Lewis pick and choose who he trash talk? Hell no. Ray Lewis trash talked every fucking body. He didn't give a fuck who you was, what your name was. He trash talked everybody. Reggie White, Eric Williams, Larry Allen, all those cats. They ain't give a fuck who you was. They talking to anybody and everybody. Jimmy Johnson, he didn't give a fuck who the name was. He told niggas you ain't eating. What I'm saying about Ben Johnson is that you picking and choosing your battles, and that shit weak sauce. It is. It's weak. This is why, King, I've lost all respect for Ben Johnson because you picking and choosing your battles, and I don't like it. I don't like this shit, bro. This shit's weak sauce. It's soft. It's pathetic, and it's garbage. You think Ed Reed just pick and choose who he trash talk? No. Ed Reed didn't give a fuck. He didn't care if you was a safety, a corner, a receiver, who the fuck you was. He talking to everybody. You think James Harrison thought about who he talked to? No. You think LT cared about what your name was? No. You think Ronnie Lott cared? No. You think a lot of like even Trent Williams? You think Trent Williams cared about what your name was? Fuck no. I'm Trent Williams in this bitch, nigga. I don't give a fuck who your name is. And you sitting here capping for Ben Johnson like this shit is pretty. It's not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that Trent Williams respects Rashawn Gary the same way he does Myles Garrett?
Trent Williams gonna talk bro. A prime Trent Williams don't give two fucks about if his name is Myles Garrett or fucking Rashawn Gary. He don't give a damn. He gonna tell you ain't shit, nigga, and I'm that fucking nigga. I'm telling you, Trent Williams don't give a fuck about if his name is Myles Garrett or Reggie White. He don't give a damn. Young Trent Williams, I'm not talking about old washed up Trent Williams. I'm talking about Silverback. The Silverback. They call him Silverback. Young, hungry Trent Williams. You don't give a fuck about what your name is, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he a young Trent Williams is still going like Trent Williams talked about. He talked about DeMarcus Ware having to face DeMarcus Ware, young DeMarcus Ware when he's in Dallas. So he talked about facing him, right?
If Myles Garrett trash talk Trent Williams, you think Trent was gonna accept that? Hell no, he not. He gonna clap back. He gonna tell nigga you shut your ass, shut your mouth up. You ain't about to sit back and let Garrett just talk shit about him. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about getting disrespected, like people talking shit about you.
Yeah,
that's
but
what I'm talking about.
If Myles Garrett said, "Man, I love being able to get sacks against Trent Williams," if somebody asks him about left tackles, then Trent Williams ain't gonna feel like he got disrespected, especially if the dude got a sack on him.
He's not gonna accept it though. He's not gonna accept that.
Well, I mean, it's something that he gonna remember, no doubt.
No, King. He's not gonna accept that. I'm telling you, Trent Williams is not gonna let that shit slide, bro.
He's not finna go in the media and start talking shit about Myles Garrett. I guarantee you that.
No, he's not. No, because they asked Matt LaFleur what Ben Johnson said, and LaFleur just brushed it off. What I'm saying is that the media asked Trent Williams, "Hey, Trent Williams, what do you think?" Because
he gonna brush it off. Yes, he is. I know Trent. Trent ain't gonna say nothing crazy.
No, we're not talking about no King. We're not talking about old, worn down, tired, gassed out Trent Williams.
Stop talking about my tackle like that. He is not worn down and gassed out, bro.
No. I'm King. Silverback Trent Williams, the young Trent Williams that we know that played at Washington. We talking about two different Trent Williams, sir. We talking about two different versions of Trent Williams. We talking about now Trent Williams and then Trent Williams. I'm talking about then Trent Williams. Then Trent Williams is not going to accept this. If they ask a young Trent Williams about what Garrett said, I can guarantee you, he's not going to act like Matt LaFleur. Fuck no. He going to say something to that. He might not say much about it, but he going to have something to say about that. He ain't gonna let this shit slide. Matt LaFleur
he ain't gonna start popping those.
We can bet money. King. You are lucky that Trent Williams is older because I would definitely bet money. I would bet money, and I ain't talking about $100, $200. I'm betting the house. I'm betting the house. He ain't accepting that.
Yeah,
Hell no.
you'll lose your money,
No,
bro.
no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I only bet big when I know I'm right. I only bet that kind of bread. If you ever kept me betting 500 or more, you know that Goat might got mad confidence he's right. Trent Williams is not gonna accept that. Hell to the fucking no. He's not gonna just brush it off like it's no big deal. Hell no. Hell no.
He
Hell no.
I mean,
Hell no.
if the dude beat him, he ain't gonna pop no shit. Now, like I said, he gonna
He gonna
remember
pop
it,
his shit,
and
bro.
the next time he gotta face him, he
Yeah,
gonna make it his
he gonna
business
make
to
the
close
big.
him out, to shut him out. But
He gonna, bro. He's not going to accept that, bro. Bro, stop this, King. Stop this, King. You have to stop, bro. Stop. You gotta wake up, smell the coffee, and stop the bullshit. I'm not saying you gotta call a man a bitch ass nigga, but you can't accept this kind of talk from a head coach.
so what
Now,
is he
Miles
supposed to do?
Garrett,
What was he supposed to do
bro,
then?
he supposed to check him on his shit. Like, bro, he supposed to come on and say, hey, bro, I don't talk about you, don't talk about me. Something, bro. You can't
But
let this dude talk about you like that.
they asked him about him, bro.
They asked Matt LaFleur about a situation, and LaFleur just brushed it off, and I don't like
No, I'm
that.
talking
See,
about Ben Johnson. They asked Ben Johnson about Matt LaFleur and the coaches in the
yeah, but
NFC.
Dan Jones don't have disrespect, but the thing about that is that don't mean you disrespect somebody, though. That don't mean you come out and disrespect this man who ain't done shit to you. LaFleur ain't saying nothing bad about you. So what's the point of you talking about him? He don't talk about you, bro. He keep it football. Matt LaFleur, that's the best skill king. The one thing I say about Matt LaFleur, he is the master of being a professional. He might be a trash play caller, a trash head coach, but he is the master of being professional. Because Ben Johnson's a bitch. He do all that fucking talking, bro. He the kind of coach, bro. Bro, King. If I was a coach in the NFL, bro, I promise to God, bro, I would knock his ass out. I would not let him talk like that about me, bro. I'm sorry. I will not accept that. As soon as I get in the motherfucking field, I'm gonna tell Ben Johnson. Next time I hear a name in my fucking mouth, nigga, it's me and you. I ain't gonna accept that shit, bro. I'm sorry.
Dang, well,
Mm-mm.
nigga, you wild. You wild.
I'm being real. Matt Fresh ain't accept that shit, bro.
So who do you got in the final four in the NFC?
Um,
So Seattle's gonna play the winner of um Packers, Bears. Then you're gonna have the Rams versus the Panthers. So we're gonna advance the Rams. You got the winner of Philly, San Francisco. So you would have to early prognosis advance Philly. So it would be the Packers versus the Seahawks and the Eagles versus the Rams. What's your picks for the NFC Championship game?
I'm gonna do reverse psychology. I'm gonna have the Bears beating the Packers 30 to like 10.
Okay, so if that happens, then it would be Seattle versus the Rams,
Yeah, Seattle gets the Rams in the
and it
second
would be the
round.
Bears. It would be the Bears versus the Eagles.
Yeah, I'm doing reverse psychology now. So I make sure I know.
AFC, you got Denver on the bye. So you got the
I
Bills
got them.
versus the
I got
Patriots. No, no,
who?
no, it ain't the Bills. It's the Bills versus the Jaguars. You got the Patriots versus the Chargers, and you got the Texans versus the Steelers.
Well, I'm gonna start with the last one. I love Aaron Rodgers. I love him to death, but I feel like the Texans defense is just gonna smother them. So I
I
got the
agree.
Texans beating the Steelers. Huh?
I agree.
Who's the next
Um, the Bills versus the Jags.
one? I got the to me the Jaguars. Yeah, I ain't gonna like this, but the Jaguars to me, people they they look better overall. Like Buffalo's supposed to beat them, but I feel like the Jaguars just better overall. I'm really liking what they're doing over there. And Josh Allen always choking the playoffs. I'm wrong with the underdog. I'm taking the Jaguar.
Well, first of all, don't do Josh Allen like that. The only team he couldn't beat is Kansas City. He beat Lamar Jackson. He's beaten, all these other teams in the AFC. It's just that one team. He beat Miami. But okay, so you got the Jaguars. The next one is um did I say the Chargers versus the Patriots? Nah, yeah, Chargers versus the Patriots.
Drake May all day.
Okay, so that means that the number one and number two seeds advance. Damn, the number three seed advance. So it would be Houston versus Denver, and it would be the Patriots versus the Jaguars. That would be a ugly, disgusting, boring ass AFC bracket. God damn. But it'll be all young quarterbacks though. No Lamar, no Josh Allen, no Patrick Mahomes in the AFC divisional round, bro. You sure you want to go that route, Mike? Because Denver versus Houston is 1,000% just a straight up defensive battle, and the Patriots versus Jacksonville might be the exact same.
Yeah, because we need more defense. I'm tired of seeing a bunch of 30-point games. I've seen too many games this year. Teams putting up 30 or more points. I want to see an ugly ass game, like a 10-7 or
Hell
something
no.
3-0. Yeah, defense. I miss
Nah, but
King.
listen,
King,
I understand.
King.
I understand defense, but can it be like 21-18?
No, no, King. Listen, I started watching. I started watching football in '96. I'm used to seeing some kind of defense, bro.
Yeah,
I
me
don't want to
too.
see a
But
bunch of high
god
scoring
damn, bro,
game.
like that, man, the whole world gonna be sleeping them games.
No, they not, bro. No, they not.
Want to sit around watching a 7-10 game all fucking day? You know how many punts gonna be in that game? Like,
King, why you hate, bro?
no.
Why you hate, King?
Nah, bro. Like this ain't the fucking early 2000s with Baltimore and shit. Tampa Bay. I
I
want to see
want
some
some
defense, but shit, I want to see some high level offense too. I rather defense, the type of defense where they make big time plays and moments, as opposed to a
defense.
fucking at halftime the score is 6-3. What the fuck no?
Nah, I want some defense. Guard up.
Man, fuck nah.
Guard up.
I don't want to see that shit.
I need some defense, man. I want to see. Now, in the NFC, I'm going to say the opposite. In the NFC, I want to see my team. Well, I said Bears 30-10. Wink, wink. You know what that means. That actually means in reverse. So if you put it in reverse for a Packers fan, I actually mean Packers 30-10. But I am gonna say Packers. I'm gonna say Bears 30-10, but I really mean Packers 30-10.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's why the NFC playoffs, I think is gonna be far more exciting because you got good defenses, but you also have these teams like the Rams, like Philly, um, like the Packers potentially, right? Who can still score. They got good enough offenses where they can score, but they got good defenses too, so it don't turn into just a flat out shootout.
But that's what I want, though. I want everybody to watch the NFC, not the AFC. I want the AFC to be boring, so that everybody can watch the NFC.
No, bro, I want both sides to be exciting, man. I want to see some good exciting games, bro. I don't want to see just no fucking two teams. Both their offenses is like mid, but they got elite defenses. That means they need to see offense gonna be able to do shit, bro. Hell, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit, bro.
I'm trying to steal all the spotlight. I want the NFC to steal all the spotlight, man.
That's why Baltimore, I thought, would have been a better playoff team than the Steelers. Because Baltimore has the potential to get going offensively with Lamar and Henry and Flowers and Likely. Like they got the potential to get going offensively. And then they defense just got to come up with, a couple of stops for them to be able to win the game.
Their offense got all that potential, and their offense went home. They lost. They had lost the game on offense, but they got all that potential.
Well, they lost the game on special teams.
No. What I meant to say is that their offense has been they came all year long. They've had quite a few games where they struggled on both ends. So they had all the games in the world to show that potential you're talking about offensively. They had plenty of opportunities all year to show.
Yeah,
and they didn't do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, especially in the NFL, it's when you get hot, right? You might like I remember it was 2022. I think it was the 2022 season. My Niners was like 3-5 at the halfway mark. And then we went on a fucking run and got all the way to the NFC Championship game. That was the year, if I'm not mistaken, we was on the road at Dallas, beat them. Then we went on the road to the number 1 seed at Green Bay in a defensive game where special teams basically won us the game. Then we went to the Rams and had a chance to win that. So it's when you get hot. So if Baltimore coming off that game where Henry ran for 200, you losing to the Steelers, you come back, you win that game. Now you at home versus the Texans. Texans offense is good, but they defense is elite. The Ravens defense is mid. They offense can be elite. And so plus it's the names. You talking about Lamar Jackson, King Henry versus that Texans defense. Now you got what? 79-year-old Aaron Rodgers and and basket case DK Metcalf
Oh,
versus
okay,
that
so Killer,
Texas defense.
let me ask you this: have you seen a team that's ice cold but they get to the playoffs and get hot?
No,
It's never been done.
not that I remember. Usually, if a
I ain't
team
seen
is,
it.
is
I ain't seen
if a
it so
team is
like.
if a team
Go
is
ahead.
stumbling, if a team is stumbling going into the playoffs, like they done lost 3 out they last 4, they done lost 3 in a row, they done lost 2 in a row, like they bagging into the playoffs, they lose early. Oftentimes, like
You said,
damn near every time that's what happens. If you not playing your best or near your best football going into the playoffs, a lot of times them teams get eliminated quick,
but you
especially if they
said
going
that.
against another team that's on fire.
But who are these teams' coaches though?
I mean, it's different coaches for different teams.
No, I'm saying, but saying King, I feel like that matters to a degree. Like, I feel like if you're losing a couple games and you get in and you got a coach that know what he's doing, you know what I mean? You know, all the take King is win one game, and your confidence goes, up. You get that one win, you get the feeling yourself, the next game come around, you got your confidence going now. Because in sports, King, you know this. All it takes is one game. That's really where it starts. Just getting one game.
Well,
Especially
I
in the
mean,
playoffs, you get that one
it
game, you start feeling good.
is possible, but again, if you struggling going in, then the first time that your team faces adversity, what's gonna happen? The struggles of the previous 3 to 4 games is gonna pop into your head. Like it's inevitable.
Yeah, but how much playoff experience do you have? If you have a team that's been in the playoffs a few years in a row, and then they have a little cold streak, I mean, I would still feel confident that team can come out and really do something
Well,
just based off the experience.
it depends on the level of success that that team has had in them previous years. If it's like say Kansas City, let's say Kansas City made the playoffs this year. Again, that's clearly a team that you would feel like if they get one game under their belt, everybody else got to be terrified because they've proven that they can do it. That's a team that's shown that they're built for the playoffs. So if they get them a win, that's a team that can go on a run. That's how I kind of feel about Philly. Philadelphia, even though,
Not about the Packers, no.
huh,
You don't feel that way about the Packers?
that y'all could that y'all could struggle going into the playoffs and then go on a run.
Yeah, because Green Bay lost the last 4 games.
This game don't count. Like
Well, the last
the
three
game from today
games.
don't count.
I wouldn't. I
Yeah,
wouldn't count. I wouldn't count
but
last
but
game
but
either because last game Love didn't play last one.
but this is the thing. The team that you facing then lost the last 2 games where they was legitimately trying to win. They ain't got no excuses about losing their quarterback or nothing like that. Like that team is completely healthy and they lost in the shootout. And then in the final game of the season, you lose to a division rival who got nothing to play for.
Right.
I mean, so in that situation, it comes down to execution, you know what I'm saying? And the turnover battle. That's why I said if the Packers ain't turning the ball over, shooting themselves in the foot, I got them beating Chicago. They've outplayed Chicago twice. Chicago got lucky and came away with the second win, but that the Packers gave them that game. They ain't take that game from the Packers. They didn't outplay the Packers. The Packers gift wrapped them that damn game. So they going in it'll be something different if the Bears entered the playoffs on a 7 game win streak. Like they is fucking on fire and the Packers then lost 4 in a row. Then yeah, I mean at the end of the day, that team is really feeling good, and they don't have a bye week neither, so they get to keep this win. They get to keep this hot streak going. But that's not the case. So Chicago's kind of struggling. Green Bay, you could say is struggling, but Green Bay is getting healthy. Whereas they playing they guys, Green Bay got the rest of all they guys. So you're gonna get a fresher Packers team who's shown that they are really better than the Chicago Bears, and they're more experienced. So yeah, they could do it. The only reason why I'm saying Green Bay got a legitimate chance to beat Seattle is because they quarterback and that offense. Like they talk about how many they was number 2 in the league in points scored. To me, I don't care about none of that because a lot of that is created by the defense. You know what I'm saying or whatever. But what did I say? How y'all beat Seattle? Don't turn the ball over. Stop the run. Force fucking Sam Darnold to beat y'all throwing the football. I don't think he could do it. I don't believe it. Now, if y'all let them run the ball on y'all, and now he get to pick and choose his throws and get to lean on the defense in the running game, well then yeah, in Seattle y'all lose that game.
Do you
You
think
gotta
Diggs King, I saw on PFF.com, Diggs had a high coverage grade, led the team in tackles. What do you think Diggs can do against Chicago or Seattle? Do you think he can do anything?
well yeah. So with Diggs gives y'all the ability to, for the most part, shut down one side of the field. Like he's good enough, especially if he's healthy. He's good enough to do that. And if he's locked in and he's healthy, he's good enough to shut down the side of the field.
And you got
Um,
McKinney. You got McKinney at safety. That helps too.
yeah, it just
We play two
it gives
safeties.
it gives your defensive coordinator more options where he can say, okay, we can't really get pressure um just rushing forward because we lost Micah, but now I get to blitz a little bit more, turn up the pressure and know that I can put him on a best outside receiver and that he can shut that receiver down. He could hold his own, especially if they got to get rid of the ball quick. And he'll fuck around and pick that bitch. Because remember, a couple of years ago, he led the league. I mean, yeah, he led the league in interceptions with like 11 or 12 in one season. So he is a ball hawk. So I mean, he definitely helps. He definitely helps your team. And but I saw that move, and I said the Packers made this move for one fucking reason, and that was to make sure that nobody else in the NFC that was going to the playoffs was able to get them. That was more defensive move, pun intended, or no pun intended, than it was, hey man, we could use them. Not saying y'all couldn't use them, but I know they like, look, if we don't pick him up, a team like San Francisco will, a team like Philly will, a team like the Rams will. A lot of these teams going to the playoffs will go ahead and pick him up because waivers is done, in order. It's like from the worst to the best, record wise and all of that. So where the Packers was sitting for a team going to the playoffs, y'all was for one of the first ones that could actually pick him up. Outside of maybe like uh what's that fucking the Panthers or Tampa, you know what I'm saying? Outside of them teams. So I mean, y'all did it. I think he could definitely be an addition to y'all roster, bro. The only problem y'all gonna have is He don't travel. So when you face a Seattle, or if y'all was to face a Rams or something like that, right? Y'all can't just say, "Hey, we putting you on in Jigba the whole night." You just follow him around because he do a lot of his work in the slot. Same thing with Puka. Puka does most of his damage from in the slot. Diggs don't travel to the slot. He may go from the X to the Z, but like he don't line up in the slot. But any outside receiver, the best outside receiver, y'all could put him on him and say, "Look, you got him, on this side or on this play." So if your defensive coordinator dials it up right, especially against Caleb and Sam Darnold, who don't have the experience, they kind of skittish and jittery, especially, and inaccurate for Caleb. And you can fucking force Sam Darnold to throw you picks if you get him under pressure. Man, the Packers is in a lovely, lovely situation right now. The way this thing played out, bro.
But they can get if Green Bay wins 2 games in a row. They might fuck around and just have a Cinderella season.
Their confidence would be sky high. Now, I ain't go. If you was able to get to the NFC Championship game, then yes, your team is going to be extremely confident. It's just I still think in that situation, if y'all was to get there, well, now all of a sudden you got Puka in the slot, you got Devontae Adams on the outside, and they can run the football, and they got a good defense. If you play Philly, they got A.J. Brown, they got Devontae Smith on the outside. You got that tight end in the middle. You got Saquon who can run it and catch it. Elite offensive line. They got a damn good defense. And they didn't been on that stage before. They didn't been.
I'm not worried about A.J. Brown.
Huh?
I'm not really worried about A.J. Brown.
You better be.
I'm not because Brown's already halfway checked out. So him and Hurst don't got the best connection. So I'm not worried about that. And then you look at Devontae Adams, bro. If we just play him physical and really get aggressive with Puka and make the Rams beat us on the ground, man, anything's possible at this point.
I'm not picking y'all to beat either one of them teams in the championship game, but I'm saying y'all are in a great position to get there. I think y'all got a good chance to get there. But first you got to get past Chicago.
I think Chicago,
y'all are motivated to win that game. Y'all know that y'all outplayed them twice. Y'all gave them the second game. Y'all let them back into the first game. And then, like you say, the coach had some little fly shit to say. I don't think it was disrespectful, but he started popping his shit after he got a win. So that also is motivation for your coach, to be like, okay, you got your little funk ass win and you want to start popping it. This time around, we finna blow you sons of bitches out and we ain't gonna leave no doubt. Get y'all the fuck up out of here.
Yep, and I wouldn't have no doubt they saw that video of them niggas with the cheeseburger hats all celebrating in the locker room. If you're a Packers team, you gotta come out and send a message. And on top of that, beating them in Chicago, you couldn't drop any better. Beating them at their house, that's like 2 wins. Beat them motherfuckers in their crib.
When y'all play Saturday? Y'all play Saturday night, right?
We play Saturday, yep. I think it's Saturday night.
And see, that's another bonus. Because for y'all, it'll almost be like y'all coming off of a bye, health wise anyway.
Yeah, because we didn't play our starters.
Yeah, y'all ain't play y'all starters for this game. So health
But
wise,
basically,
y'all gonna be coming in fresh for a team that y'all know very well.
and Zach Thomas is Zach Thomas healthy. They say so. Zach Tom will play in the playoffs. It says on Packers Nation, Zach Tom will play. If the Packers beat Chicago, then Jenkins can come back in Wyatt. But Zach Tom coming back, that is huge for this offensive line. Because now we can just say, hey, Zach Tom, just put him on whoever, he can stop him. But like I said, the Bears pass rush is already limited already. Now you got one of your best old linemen back in Zach Tom. That should give Jordan Love more than enough time to find people wide open.
I hope, and I know this ain't a part of his game, but I hope Jordan Love um use his legs a little bit. If he use his legs a little bit, then I would guarantee y'all beat them. He don't have to turn into Lamar Jackson or even um Brock Purdy or Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen. But bro, if you can on a 3rd and 5 drop back and there's a lane and you can run and pick up that first down, that'll be huge for your team. If you can escape pressure, buy a little time and then dump it off to Brandon Jacobs, not Brandon Jacobs, Josh Jacobs. What's the name? What's your running back name? Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs.
Yeah. If you can buy a little time and dump it off to him and let him run out after the catch, and that helps you pick up an extra first down or whatever, bro, that's a game changer. Now, I still think y'all can beat them without it, but the thing that really kept San Francisco being able to score on Chicago every time was Brock Purdy using his legs, picking up a first down, off the read option of them crashing down on Christian McCaffrey, Brock Purdy walking in untouched. J- your quarterback could do that. Because if he run that same play, they gonna crash down on Brandon Jacobs to try and stop him from getting a short yardage touchdown or first down. He can go in untouched, bro. So I hope that he decides to use his legs a little bit just to give them something else to think about. That also opens up the middle of the field because if he's using his leg, at some point the defense coordinators are gonna say, okay, on this third down, we're gonna use you as a spy. And now that linebacker ain't worried about the tight end or the wide receiver that's running behind him. He just waiting to see if the quarterback gonna take off running.
Yeah, but I really want to do more of smash mouth football against the Bears. I want to see our offensive line just maul that front line, push everybody back, and give Jacobs a hole. Because Jacobs has shown you, King, if he get a hole, it don't gotta even be a big one. Just get him a small hole. He'll turn that motherfucker into 20 yards. And it might be a touchdown, depending on how healthy his knees are.
Right.
Now, Jacobs is scheduled to play. He will play in the playoff, but depending on how much help, because he didn't play this week, so you got to rest them knees up. It's just like a knee swelling. So if Jacobs get anywhere close to 80%, if they just get him a hold, Lev won't have to do anything. If they
Yeah,
give
but
Jacobs a hold.
I like the backup too. You ain't gotta put the whole burden on him, bro. Like y'all could switch it up. We did the same thing with Christian McCaffrey and Brian Robinson. And,
He
and
helped run both
Robinson,
of
as a
them.
change of pace, was coming in, you know what I'm saying, creating havoc. So that number 23, y'all back up, man, I use both of them, him and Jacobs, as a 1-2 punch of running the football. And if you don't turn the ball over against them, I think y'all could dominate them, bro.
Oh, for sure, man. Emmanuel Wilson, man, he could definitely go out there and he could definitely do something. But right now, he been dealing with a little bit of an illness. They say Emmanuel Wilson. I've been looking at his status. Hopefully he's back for Saturday's game. They probably give him one of them shots, some illness shots. But they say he been dealing with an illness right now. Yeah, but he should be fine for that game. I would do a little bit of both, like how you said. I would do what Kyle Shanahan does is rotate both of them. Have to take turns running the ball, back and forth.
Yeah, to protect Jacobs and as a change of pace back. So yeah, I use both. I use both of those running backs in that game because your
Both of
backup
them.
looked like he looked like a good back, and he's faster. He looked faster than Brandon Jacobs, so he's a real change of pace running back to Brandon Jacobs.
I want to get Golden involved too, man. I feel like Golden. I feel like there's not much film on him because he ain't really been involved in the offense too much. So teams might have forgot about who Golden is. So I think if I'm Love, you know, Chicago knows who Watson is, right? They know who Watson is. They know who Dobbs is. They know who Jacobs and May Wilson is. They don't know who Matthew Golden is. You know what I'm saying, King? Because he ain't really been involved in the offense. If they put a plan together for Golden to get him some plays, the Bears are gonna go after Watson and Dobbs and Jacobs and Manuel. That's gonna leave Golden on the island. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So Golden can sneak up and come out of nowhere and get 100 yards because everybody going to Watson because Watson gonna do what? He gonna draw everybody deep, right? He gonna draw everybody deep, and then Dobbs is gonna run the slant. Shit, I have Golden go deep too, and he fast, so he can definitely get back there and get a big play. Or might have Golden crop because you got Reed too. Reed. So our starting lineup is literally Golden, Reed, Dobbs, Watson, Jacobs. So I don't know who running where. I probably have Watson. I have Watson and Dobbs. Not Watson and Dobbs. What I said, I'm gonna have Watson and Golden go deep, and I'm gonna have Reed. I'm gonna have Reed and Dobbs underneath on the slant. Or you can have Golden do in the slant and Dobbs go deep. I mean, Dobbs ain't as fast as Golden though. That's why I say I'm gonna have my fastest guys take everybody deep, which is Golden and Watson. The rest of you niggas underneath. Devontae Wicks underneath.
Or you can have Golden run the mid range and have, because if you want to get him the ball with his speed, you want to get him the ball in space. And so the most space is in the middle of the field. As opposed to lining them up outside, they could put their hands on them. The sideline is an extra defender almost. So if you put Dobbs and Watson on the outside and you have him go in motion but in the slot, and you got Brandon Jacobs off of play action, maybe he can get 17 yards down the field, run a dig, square in the middle of the field, and now it's a foot race.
Where's Jane Reed going? Because Jane Reed started too.
Yeah, well, he can be the other slot.
And then you got Musgrave who comes in and out. So Musgrave gonna be in there too. So I guess you have Reed in the slot with them, and Musgrave. What do you think about? I think Musgrave should be the guy to where if the receivers ain't open, then he could just find that soft spot like Travis Kelce be doing. Just find a little spot, turn it, be available.
Or he can be a delayed release So you help out on block on the offensive line for 2 seconds. And then if the play's still going on, then you just leak out. You take off down the seam, you run a quick out, you run a quick crosser, something as a check down for the quarterback if ain't nobody getting open. You can use him in a bunch of different ways. All right,
Oh, for
homie.
sure,
I'm
man.
gonna go on and get up out of here, man.
All right, King. Hey, man, the playoffs are gonna be lit, man. Not a
It's
game.
gonna be lit. Yeah, I don't know about Nana Gang, but you know I'm gonna be pulling for my boys, man. I'm gonna be pulling for my boys on Sunday. Hopefully, we can make them boys sweat a little bit at least.
That King said sweat a little bit.
Yeah, we can make them sweat a little bit. I ain't gonna be doing too much tripping.
All right, man.
Next year gonna have to be our year. But you know what? I'm gonna be pulling for y'all boys to make some noise, man.
We gotta beat Chicago at all costs, man. Matt LaFleur gotta send Ben Johnson home to the shuttle ground.
Yeah, it starts with Chicago. I agree with you.
Even if you hypothetically lose to Seattle, you can't lose to Ben Johnson.
Yeah, that's the one you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose that one. Y'all have outplayed them. You don't want to lose that one. If you lose to Seattle on the road, hostile environment, really good defense, okay, you can kind of live with it. Chicago don't have a good defense, and so
You can live with that. If you beat Chicago, you still feel pretty good. Because right now a lot of people got Chicago as the favorite, right?
well, like I told you earlier, I think you're gonna see over the week that it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna pick Green Bay, bro. I think the defense by Chicago that got exposed by my Niners made a lot of people jump off their bandwagon, or at least start get ready to jump off. When they were like, man, that defense bad. And then you turn around, you give up over 300 yards passing to Jared Goff. They running back had like 80 yards rushing on like 12 carries or some crazy shit. So it's
Why
like,
didn't Ben
man,
Johnson? Why didn't he trash talk Dan Campbell?
I told you, Dan Campbell gave him his start, man. He
I
gave him
don't
his
want to
first.
hear that shit, man.
He gave him his coordinator job, man.
I don't want to hear that.
You can't
People,
shit talk the man that gave you your first big job, bro.
oh hell no! I would have came out. I would have came out and said, "You ain't shit, Dan Campbell." Yeah,
Come on, man. People gonna think you disloyal, bro.
he is just loyal. He is just loyal because he was already talking about leaving Detroit before he left. Remember during the playoffs when they asked him questions about getting a coaching job. He should have told them niggas, "I ain't answering no motherfucking questions. We in the playoffs right now. He were entertaining
But
questions about
he
coaching before he
did
even left."
he did no, he did say that he's worrying about the games in front of him. You know, he wasn't really gonna discuss his next coaching situation. So
Yeah, but
he
leaving the
did
team
kind of
is
put
not loyal though. You can't leave the guy that made you. That's not loyal.
well
That's
no.
disloyal.
You can leave because he's getting a upgraded position. He's going from an offensive coordinator to a head coach. Hell,
That's called disloyal.
that's not disloyal, bro. That's not disloyal.
Disloyal. He disloyal, bro.
That's not being disloyal, man.
He and stabbed Dan Campbell on the back, bro. Dan Campbell and taught him a lot of things. He said, "Man, fuck you. I'm going over here."
The fuck out of there. You trying to find a reason to hate on that man.
That's sad, bro. He said, "Fuck the guy that made you, bro." I mean, damn.
You
I
really
feel
did,
bad for
man.
Dan Campbell, man. You
No, the
engaged
fuck
guy,
you,
everything he
no,
knows.
the fuck you don't. You do not feel bad for Dan Campbell. No, you don't.
It's a shame he got. It's a shame that Ben Johnson did this to him, man. Let the guy that made you, bro.
He ain't make him. He gave him an opportunity, and he made the best
Yeah,
of it.
and he took it and ran. He took it
When
and
he
ran
make,
off on dude.
that's called making the best of the opportunity.
Man, that's sad, bro. If I was Dan Campbell, I would feel bad about him leaving like that, bro.
Well, I mean, Dan Campbell do feel bad. Shit, his team ain't even in the playoffs. When he had Ben Johnson, he was making the playoffs, so he do feel bad. But he understands it. Just like somebody gave him an opportunity. I think he started as an offensive line coach or some shit, and he became a head coach. So if Dan Campbell disloyal because he became a head coach,
Yeah,
well then everybody's disloyal. Man, LaFleur disloyal. He started off as a quarterback's coach. He left somebody gave him opportunity, and he left and became a head coach. Kyle
I wish it be.
Shanahan.
I wish it. Yeah, I mean,
That's
I
every
wish it was
coach.
just
Don't they
loyal
all
to.
start from somewhere?
I wish it was just
What?
loyal to the Packers. Go somewhere else. That would
Who
be
you talking
lovely,
about?
man.
Who you talking about?
Matt LaFleur. I wish he was just loyal to us and went somewhere else.
Man, get the fuck out of
King like what the hell?
here. Get
King
the fuck
like
out of
this
here.
nigga.
Yeah, bro, you got one
I'm
of the
just
best coaches in the league. You always shit talking.
shit. I'm always man talking about the. I'm trying to wake him up, make him smell the coffee. That's all. I want him to understand shit better, man. Be more aggressive. Be more in tune. More engaged. Stop letting these skinny white boys like Ben Johnson try to punk you.
All right, Homer. I'm gonna catch up with you this week, bro.
Yeah, man, for sure, man.
All right, dog.
All right, big dog.
Yeah.
Salute.